All right. The game, Leon is having problems getting here, I guess. So that's the situation we have. That's why everything's been moved back to 6 o'clock. And I'm just going to leave it here. I've got good connection. I don't want to, mess things up. So I'll keep the floats on here. Okay, I just got some information here from. I got the pregame lineup. What did I do? Haberdashery. What in the world? All right, here's the lineup. We are going to have to break in on some of our pregame stuff because the band is going to come out almost at right around 6:50 and do their complete show because they don't want to do it. They can't do it during halftime, of course, because we've got the king and the court, king and queen thing. So at 6:15, they're going to start lining up, and the cars will go around the track at 6:25, 6:30 with the floats and the announcement of the winners, and then it looks like the band. Then they're going to recognize Davidson for the county champions. I believe there's going to be a dance performance. Course is going to perform the national anthem. And then also we're going to recognize the weightlifting. They won a state championship or somebody did, and he got his ring in. So they're going to recognize him. So a lot going on tonight. Y'all hang in there. Share that link on Facebook. We went back to the old way we do things as far as, well, not the very, very old way, but you got to share that link on Facebook. It don't pop up automatically, but we have a better internet connection using uh, this product that we have tonight, and so that's the situation. Just found out one of the reasons why we had to push it back 30 minutes is because Leon had to use school buses, and they could not guarantee that they'd be here. They had to wait until the routes finished taking the kids home, and then they could load up on some school buses. So that's the situation. We'll start in 10 minutes. We'll start the band show. So y'all hang on tight. All right, I have some people texting me saying, "Hey, I don't hear no sound." Well, I'm not going to really start anything until 6 o'clock. We'll have the band show at 6. Roll through some of that, and then when the band gets on the field, we'll most definitely. And I'll do the camera work on this. I don't have no help right now. All of my paid staff has flew the coop. They either going to kill deer, they're going to kill a Mexican burrito. I don't know what they're doing, but anyways, we'll go live here in just a second, in about 3 or 4 minutes, and get started.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Good evening and welcome to the Big Red Machine Show with our band directors Jody Dunn, Kim Whaley, and Sean Dyke. And Jody, welcome back to the show.
Thanks, Dad. It's good to be back. It's great to be back here at home at Jack Foster Stadium for the eagerly anticipated 2022 homecoming versus the Tallahassee Leon Lions. And we're very excited to be here. celebrating, still excited about the big win from last week. The Bulldogs defeated the Milton Panthers in a convincing fashion, and we're looking forward to the same thing here. And it's always fun to be at homecoming here at Crestview. We've talked about this before, how Crestview, even though we've grown a lot over the past several years, we still have that hometown feeling. We're still doing the big parade and the homecoming celebration, and it's just a fun week, and culminating with the dance tomorrow night, and the kids have been having a great time, and it's always great to be here at Jack Foster Stadium.
And I'm sure that everyone at Crestview High School has been enjoying the homecoming activities all week, and of course looking forward to all the action tonight in tonight's ball game.
That's right. It's been Spirit Week at Crestview High School. The students have been dressing up, and the hallways are decorated, and some very interesting posters all around the school. And of course, this morning the big pep rally celebrating homecoming, and the homecoming king, and all the alumni that are here celebrating the return to Crestview High School. And then, of course, the downtown Main Street Parade is always a lot of fun, and it's a tradition that has been going on for many, many years. And I enjoy going down the street, downtown historic Main Street in Crestview, and it just is a throwback to when I was a boy. I remember watching the parades, and remember seeing the Big Red Machine go by, and it's just a great little slice of Americana, and very happy to get to do it again. And of course, here we are at the game tonight. What you'll see tonight is a little different. Coming up in just a few minutes, we will have our pregame, but it's going to be a little different. The annual float parade and the homecoming court will go around the track, and we'll meet all of those and get to see our floats and announce our winner of the float competition. And then our Crestview High School chorus will lead us in the national anthem, and Kevin Lusk always does a great job with that. And then we will, of course, have our ball game, and at halftime, the Big Red Machine will present our homecoming court, and we will crown our homecoming queen 2022. And then on post-game, stick around, because the Big Red Machine will be on the field performing our full show for our crowd at homecoming. That was something we started several years ago so that the folks could see us, and our parents could have another shot to see us, especially those that work so hard in the concession stand.
Right.
We hope that they can come out and see us perform, and can't say enough about those folks who volunteer in our concession stands, both on the home side and the away side, in the Coke trailer, and at the Nut Hut, and everything that they do to make all of that happen. And we want to show our appreciation to them by dedicating that performance for all of our parent volunteers and all the folks who always stick around to watch us at our post-game concert. So there's your rundown for tonight, and I hope everybody's excited. Welcome back all to our alumni from all the years past, 10, 20, 30, 40, and beyond those years. Welcome back home to Crestview High School, and welcome to Homecoming 2022.
All right, and we're looking forward for all this activity going on. Should we get to the game a little early?
I think so. If you wanted to see the pregame ceremony with the floats and the homecoming court coming around, get here a little bit early and come in and start eating at the concession stand. Eat early and eat often.
All right. Well, let's take our break here for our longtime sponsor, Casey Electric, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show. This time let's talk with Sean. And Sean, bring us up to date on the Troy trip last week.
Yeah, it was a great day, really great day for everyone in the BRM. It started early. We had the students get there at 9 o'clock. We had some fellowship and ate breakfast, and just got to socializing with each other before our rehearsal. We we started a little light, and then kind of relaxed, kind of pepped them up into the big day, the long day. And after breakfast, after rehearsal, we kind of loaded the buses, and made our way to Troy. And it was really cool to see the students as we were rolling up, going through Troy. You know, we drive by that stadium, and just to see their eyes light up, because it's such a beautiful facility for bands to play in, to watch a good college football game. But it was real fun to see those students who rarely get out of Crestview, if any, to see structures like that. And we showed up early to watch and support some of the bands that went on earlier in the day. There were probably about between 18 and 20 bands that were there.
Wow.
Yeah, and a few from Florida, from the Panhandle here, kind of representing the state of Florida and music education.
So this is
really
a
well.
multi-state activity?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Wow.
Anyone's invited. It's Southeastern United States
Okay,
Marching
yeah.
Festival.
Sure.
So as we were going to warm up, getting changed, it's fun to see the students, you know, working together, working with the chaperones and loading crew parents, and we couldn't do any of this without them.
Absolutely.
If you think each time we go somewhere, we need 30 chaperones and then a bunch of loading crew people to help load those trucks with all of our equipment, from personal instruments to school-owned instruments to the front ensemble stuff, drum major podiums, props out on the field. It's a really undertaking.
That's a big workforce.
Yes, definitely. And as we went on the field, it's one thing sitting in the stands, seeing the stadium, but walking on that field, seeing it from field level, it is really special. It's a cool moment to see the anticipation in these students' eyes.
Yeah.
And they capped off the day with the season's best performance up to date. So they did really well. They represented the band fantastically, Crestview High School in the city of Crestview.
Wonderful. Congratulations to the Big Red Machine once again. Tell me now, we had a video that we could watch while you were there performing, and I got to see the Sound of the South. That was great.
Oh, definitely, and it's really cool to open up for them. We're going right before the Sound of the South.
Right.
So everybody who performed that day sit in the stands watching us,
Yeah.
and then right after, Sound of the South rocked the house.
And it was an enjoyable day, although it was a long, tedious day for you.
Yes, it was. Very enjoyable and very, very long.
Okay, well, thank you, Sean, for bringing us up to date on the trip over to Troy, and congratulations once again to the Big Red Machine on their performance. Well, let's bring in Kim Whaley here, and let's talk to her about a concert that's being worked on. How about telling us about that?
Yes, well, thank you for having me. We're getting ready to go, the FSU band department puts on a concert each year that they call the Prism Concert. And they call it that because it's like a bunch of colors coming through from all over the place. So it's a continual concert for 2 hours. Somebody's always performing. So when one group of performers ends, another group starts up right away. So it's really, really a neat concert. It goes on for like 2 hours. And I've been going and taking students for probably about 27 years, 26
Really?
or 27 years, yes.
Okay.
And they love it. The kids love it. And in fact, we sold out of our tickets the very first day. They went on sale.
Wow.
So they're really looking forward to it. And what's fun about it is, well, at the end, as you spoke about Sound of the South, the marching chiefs come in. So it's a big, grand finale.
Hear that.
But I was thinking about when Sean was talking about it, one of our great things we got to do at Troy was also see some of our alumni that are in Troy's band
Great.
now.
Wow.
And then when we go to the FSU concert, we'll get to see, I think we have about 9 kids that are currently marching with the Chiefs, so we'll get to see them.
Wonderful.
And our kids get to see them. So it's just kind of a way to show kids what's after high school, what they can continue playing their instrument, continue being musicians, and that's what we want. We want them to be musicians for life.
Absolutely. Well, that's going to be a wonderful experience for our students now at the high school here, and they can look forward to going there.
Yeah, so it'll be fun.
Well, thank you, Kim, and glad to have you back. Jody, let's wrap it up and see what's coming up for the Big Red Machine.
So right around the corner, we have, of course, next week, mark your calendars, a change. We have a Thursday night game next week on November 3rd. It's hard to believe it's going to be November next week.
Right.
But November 3rd is a Thursday night ball game. It's our last regular season game of the year down at Steve Riggs Stadium on the campus of Fort Walton Beach High School. We'll be playing the Fort Walton Beach Vikings. And again, it's a Thursday night game, so that's a change for everybody to be down there rooting on for the Bulldogs for their final regular season game of the year. And then a week later, we will celebrate our veterans on November the 11th, Veterans Day. That's a Friday. Downtown Main Street once again for a Veterans Day parade. I believe that's a 9 o'clock parade, 9 a.m. step off, and followed by a ceremony at the memorial there on Main Street. We will have a couple of our students playing taps at that ceremony. And so again, we will pay tribute and honor our veterans on that day. And then a little bit further on down the road, and we'll talk more about this next week, we're taking the band to our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., on the 19th of November. We'll be up there for a few days, and we'll be touring our nation's capital, seeing all of the great sights that are there. We will be performing at on the National Mall there in Washington, D.C., and one of the greatest things that we do I like to take bands up there every now and then, and we will be doing a wreath-laying ceremony at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and that is just an awesome experience for our students. And looking forward to that experience. It's an educational experience, and it's one that I remember doing when I was in band way back in the early 80s, and it had an impact on me as a student, and I want to share that with my students as we have over the past several years. So looking forward to that trip right before Thanksgiving, and then the first Saturday of December, back down to Main Street for our annual Crestview Christmas Parade, and then it's on to the Christmas break and the next thing. Just like I always ask my staff and the kids, what's next?
What's next?
And there's always something.
Yeah.
The answer is never nothing. It's always something. So we invite you to follow along with the Big Red Machine as we continue through this football season and parade season. And then stay tuned for things that we're doing after we come back. And we will wrap that up next week and give you a full preview of what you can expect for the rest of the year.
Well, good luck to you on the trip to D.C., and I'm sure that everyone's looking forward to that and going to enjoy all the sights, and a great honor to perform there at the Tomb of the Unknown
Absolutely.
Soldier.
It's an awesome experience.
We invite you now to stay with us for the Coaches Show coming up with Tim English and Bulldogs football head coach Thomas Grant. And then it's countdown to kickoff with Tim and Dusty, and then live play-by-play by Tim and Corey McSween. And then live play-by-play on WAAZ 104.7 FM and thegoodcountry.com and Facebook. Remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Well, we're sitting here on a chilly morning, and it's always nice to come in the coach's office to do a recording or an interview after a win. And Coach, that was a big win, a very impressive win. You take away, the third quarter, a couple, 2 or 3 plays, and man, we just dominated.
We did. That was probably our most complete game offensively. Defensively, you take away the third quarter where we gave up one long pass to the Georgia commit, but that's going to happen. You know, they kind of called us and we were trying to roll, and we didn't communicate well on the back end. He got left one-on-one, but I'll say this: Ryan Duncan did a great job all night long, just competing with him.
He didn't get the ball a lot.
No, I think he had 3 or 4 catches. I mean, but yeah, for the most part, that was one of our more complete games.
Brazen with 4 touchdown runs. We sort of talked about it Friday night after the game, but he had a fantastic game. I don't know. I was asking you, I don't know when's the last time a quarterback has had 4 touchdown runs.
I mean, just off the top of my head, I would probably say either Adam Phillips when Coach Brunson was here running the Veer in 02, and before that maybe Kyle Olson when Larry Olson was here. I know he was an athletic quarterback, and then probably before that was probably Cam Sanders.
Yeah.
So it's not many. Not many has done it, but he just the improvement from last year to this year, and just it's awesome to see a young man work hard. It pays off.
And you just can't imagine what his numbers would be if we could early on in the year, if we had a little extra stickum on our hands. Man, that guy's been throwing darts and running out of the pocket, doing what he's had to do, and you can really tell the difference from the second game to last Friday night.
Yes, sir. I mean, he's attempted 139 passes this year so far, and I'll be honest, I can count on one hand out of those 139 how many bad passes. Yes, so it maybe 2 or 3 all year long. I mean, he's really been locked in, and I'm just super proud of him.
Yeah, your scheme overall Friday night when you went in halftime. I mean, what do you do? There's not much to do when you're up 20-something points at halftime, right?
Yeah, we were up 28-7. Look, my thought process, I mean, let's go out there and get a stop and try to get this thing close to a run o'clock. Now, obviously, that did not happen, because they took it down and they found some matchups. They finally found some matchups, and we had to adjust defensively. But when it got 35-28, to our credit, we picked up a 4th and 1, and then we went down and made it a 2-possession game, and that was huge. And then we got and then we got an onside kick also. So
was that our first of the year?
First of the year.
Nice.
So
we tried a couple times.
we tried a few times, and but I was just proud of the fight and the kids, and them just being resilient.
Now, is that the first time that an opposing team tried an onside, or there hasn't been many against us, has there? I noticed.
I think there's been 1 or 2, not many against us, but when we missed the first one, the very next one I put Cecil Purdue up there, and he grabbed the next one, and I felt good the rest of the game. So he's one of the guys I trust more than anybody on this team. Has really good hands, multi-sport athlete.
But look, you look at Saturday and Sunday. And when there's special team situations like that, there's always screw-ups. There's guys that forget what they got to do. You see it on Sundays where they just watch the ball sometimes, So,
yes,
in a situation like that, when you don't have a lot of onside kicks, sometimes I guess kids freeze up and don't know. I don't know if it was a 10-yard thing. I don't know, whatever it is. But overall, let's talk about your special teams. I'll have to say the kicker has really improved.
Yes, sir.
And he's kicking the ball for you
very well
in the end zone sometimes.
Yes, sir. Look, K.S. Hansen has done a great job. He works on it every single day. Now he's kind of, the kickers are kind of on by themselves on the island kind of thing. But I'll say this, to his credit, he puts in the work. And it's been dividend the past couple of weeks. He's a senior, but he's definitely done a good job throughout his career.
Has most of our kickers over the last, say, 15 years come out of the soccer program or no?
Yes, sir. I mean, very close to it. I know, Chaos is a soccer player. A couple years ago, Cody Treywick was a soccer player. I know we have another soccer player, Ethan Myers. That's going to be a senior next year. I'm trying to think who else. There's a couple freshmen that are soccer players on the freshman team that play football. So we look for the soccer kids that want to open another door through football.
That started about the time you was in school, didn't it? Or right after or something? It didn't happen real fast like the South End,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And Hatton was really big on it. I know Coach Brunson did a little bit. I'll be honest, I can't remember who kicked for when Coach Pettis was here, but yeah, it's something that is very smart to do. But I mean, just soccer style kickers are the way to go.
Let's talk about your defense for a little bit. Last Friday night, you've got to go back to Hawthorne and how great he's playing. How many tackles did he have last Friday night?
Yeah, he had 14 tackles last. I mean,
wow.
Before the air, I was saying since we moved to the linebacker, he's been averaging 16 tackles a game. And actually, we had our FACA district meeting last night for District 1, and he actually is the 4S Player of the Year for our district.
Wow.
So, and he got on to the North-South game. So it's just possibly.
Okay.
But he's the 4S Player of the Year for our district. That's Escambia, Santa Rosa, and Okaloosa County players. So I mean, just look. I mean, he's been a tackling machine to say the least.
Absolutely.
And I know some of the stats. There was a 3-game stretch where he had 52 tackles, and then there was when Childs had the ball for the whole third quarter.
He had like 10 or 11 tackles that quarter, didn't he?
Yes, he had 10 tackles.
That quarter?
Just that quarter, he had 10 tackles. So he's
and they didn't score, by the way.
They did not score. He was part of the goal line stand that really swung the momentum for us.
As you look at some of your other defensive guys, just the games that we've lost, most of them have been very, very close.
Yes, sir.
Your DBs have really played as good as you can expect. Now, there might have been a couple coverage blows, but overall they've done well.
Well, and another thing that helped us Friday night was getting Jalen Knox back. He missed the Mosley game, and he's probably our second best defensive player, and really it's not really number 2. It's kind of a 1A, 1B type thing with him at Hawthorne. Then Cecil Purdue played a heck of a game. He's kind of our Swiss Army knife on defense. He can play in the box. He can play, in coverage. He can kind of do it all. So getting Johnny Knox back to put pressure on the quarterback was really helpful. And look, Maddox Shreves had his best game as a junior on the defensive line. He had a couple tackles, 2 sacks, and a forced fumble. So he had a big game from the defensive line.
Coming out of that game, how healthy are the Bulldogs?
I mean, everybody's banged up right now, but we are healthy. To my knowledge, there's nobody that'll be out for the Leon game. So, I can count on 2 fingers how many times I can say that this year. So,
the first game in this game,
the first game in this game, we haven't missed anybody. So, which is a positive, yes, sir.
Yeah.
But we're just excited. We've had a good week of practice so far, just learning how we're going to attack Leon and getting ready for our homecoming game.
Yep, and when we come back, we'll talk about that coming up here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Well, we're back with Coach Thomas Grant. It is homecoming here at Crestview, and homecoming every year is always big in this community. Not too many communities have a parade on Main Street for homecoming, and just a tradition. And some of the things that we do here in Crestview is awesome. A lot of towns don't even have a Main Street, it's Highway 90 or whatever.
Yes, sir.
So it's big for the fans. I know it's probably not the most favorite for the coach because there's so much going on. But I know other coaches that I've interviewed over the years, I think that's 5. Let's see. Before Brunson, it was
Larry Olson.
No. We had a little 3-year.
Gene Allison. That was my junior senior.
Allison, yeah. And then Brunson, Pettis, Hatton, and yourself.
Yeah.
But none of them were big fans of homecoming as far as just the day itself and staying focused, keeping the kids focused.
It's definitely a distraction. I jokingly say, but it's not really a joke, that I wish we could have it during our open week. And just do the parade, and then the football players could go in the parade, and
they could do dancing that night.
Yeah, so I mean,
Friday night.
I would prefer open week, but I doubt that would ever come to to be true. So
wow, that is a great idea, actually.
so I mean, but it is what it is. We just our players have to be mature, be locked in.
Right.
Once the parade and just all the dance and queen, the main thing is about winning the football game.
That's right.
And that will winning this game will keep our playoff hopes alive.
Yeah. As you schedule homecoming. Again, going all the way back as far as I can remember, back when I was in school, you always wanted to try to play a team that you have a good chance to win. And sometimes that works out, sometimes it don't. Whenever you lay out your schedule, who picks that date for not the competition, but that actual date that's going to be homecoming?
It's kind of a group effort.
Okay.
Because nowadays, I don't know who does homecoming, but they need time to get the floats ready and get all this ready. So they would prefer it to be later in the year.
Late as you can.
Where as a coach, sometimes depending on the way that, like you said, the schedule. If there's an opponent early in the year, it'd be better. But look, it's to the point now where it is what it is.
And every game is important now.
Exactly.
As far as the way they've got it set up.
Yeah, I mean,
you've got to win every game.
If I could take away the distractions, I really wouldn't care. But it's just the distractions, the thing for me. Well, the Spirit Week going on, what they're wearing, just everything. But
drama.
It is what it is.
Right.
We just got to stay focused and.
Did y'all have that kind of drama when you was in school? I wonder when that really started.
I don't know. I mean, I was the type, I never really cared about stuff like that. I mean, I didn't even hardly go to the homecoming dance.
Yeah.
I was more worried. I was locked in on sports, whether football, basketball, whatever. So it didn't affect me like maybe maybe because I was a big offensive lineman. I just didn't care about dancing and all that other mess. I was just trying to get out of Crestview and go play college football somewhere.
Right.
So, but yes, sir. I mean, I'm a little different when it comes to socially stuff like that.
Sure.
To be honest.
Sure. Well, we have Leon coming in, and I guess. Is one of your biggest fears when you have a team coming in that hasn't won a game is being underprepared or going to sleep early or not being too amped up to take care of and keeping them in the game? Or
I think the biggest fear is like playing down to the level of competition. But now let me say this. They got two guys that are faster than probably anybody we got. So if they get behind us, at 3 and 4, the running back is 4, he can really, really run.
Fly.
And so can 3. So it's just, you're just worried about kids looking at the record. But, I told the coach this Monday, I said, I can see a positive change. I mean, I know it hasn't reflected on the record, but just, what they're doing, how they're doing it, the excitement level on film that I see. Coach McGriff has done a really good job there, and the wins will come.
You said 3 and 4. Is that their key players you've got to stop, or
yes, sir.
Or that's it? What does their offense look like for the defense of the Bulldogs?
Their offense is kind of they do a bunch of different formations. They'll be in 10 personnel, which 4 receivers, and they'll come out in 2 tight ends, and then they'll come out like an I formation with a wing. I mean, they do a little bit of everything. So, we really have to communicate very well on defense to make sure we're in the right coverage and we know who we have and the right run fits.
When you look at all these teams that you've played so far, is there one scheme that seems to give your defense fits, or is there?
Well, I mean, I think this would probably be the answer for a lot of defensive guys is that whenever the quarterback can run, because now you're playing 11 on 11, and their quarterback can run a little bit.
Okay.
So whenever that happens, whenever you got a guy that's kind of stationary, I'm not saying it's easier, but that's one less thing you really have to worry about.
Like a Tom Brady.
Yeah, exactly. But a lot of high school guys can run, so it's kind of part of the preparation to kind of contain those.
And
guys.
I'll say this: have you seen Brazen mature in that area?
Oh, absolutely.
It looks like to me that he can see now, especially the last couple of games, he can see if he can get 5 or 10 yards.
That's probably one of the biggest things that I've seen his growth in is like the willingness to run. Where last year early on, I thought like he really didn't want to run, but this year he has. Look, I mean, I think there's only one quarterback in the area that has more rushing yards than him, and I think there's only one that has more touchdowns than him.
Wow.
So. I could be wrong on that, but just from the bigger schools that I've looked at, I mean, he's really put together a Player of the Year type performance this year. Because I mean, he has better numbers than a lot of area. He might not have as many passing yards as Gulf Breeze or Catholic, but when you do his total yards, he's right there, if not more.
Yeah. So as you look at tonight, Leon coming in winless, I know in a sense you take a deep breath. In a sense, you can't let your guard down too much. Like you said, you don't want to play down to a team like that. And a lot of times you find yourself in that situation, right, until second half. I've seen that happen over the years calling these games. You're like, what are we doing?
Well, look, I remember when Coach Brunson was here, we were playing West Gaston, and they had the number one defensive lineman in the state of Florida, Gary Brown, and I remember the first play of the game, we ran away from like a little speed sweep outside, and he's the backside 3 technique, and he made the play for a 1 yard loss, and I just looked at Bruce, I was like, oh no, this is going to be a long night, and we ended up winning 5-3 on a 30-something yard field goal by JT Arnold to win the game.
Oh, yes.
We won 5-3.
5-3.
I think that might have been homecoming, but I'm not sure.
Oh my goodness! Yeah. And that had to be a safety and a field goal then.
Yes, sir. Right? Yeah, safety and a field goal. It was a baseball score, 5-3.
It was. Golly, that's amazing. See now, whenever they talked about this last year. We, as a Braves carrier since '95, we get to go up to the affiliate weekend, and I was telling Jim Powell and them guys, I met Don Sutton one day.
That's awesome.
And at the affiliate, and told him, I said, my dad played against you in high school. And he goes, really? What school's that? He goes, Crestview. He goes, I pitched 9 pitches in that game. And my daddy told me that's exact. He came in and threw 9 strikes.
Wow.
Crestview had 2 guys on, no outs. Bottom of the 7th, it was here, and threw 9 pitches out of the bullpen. And it's amazing how we, as coaches or whatever, you can remember things like that way back.
Absolutely.
You know, and is there a special game that you'll never forget, whether you played in it or whatever? Or
to be honest with you, there's a lot. I know as a fan when I was young, probably, it was the regional finals, I believe, when Crestview '94, when they were playing over in Jacksonville.
Went over to Jacksonville.
That was on my birthday. I remember that, and watching Willie B and Latavius and all them win. And then as a player here, probably my senior year when we were down 21-0 at Choctaw, I came back and beat them 34-28. That was, probably, I'll never forget that game. And then in college, probably, I took my first snap at Mississippi State when I was at Jacksonville State. I still got the ticket on my wall right there from that game. But but to be honest with you, there's a lot of games. I can go. I remember '91 when we were playing.
91
we're playing Live Oak in the first round when Stanley Parker
would you have to be about the age of your son?
Yes, sir. I remember that game.
Was you on the sidelines or you just in the stands?
I was in the stands just watching the game. And I remember Stanley Parker caught a post and took it about like 70, 80 yards. And
I've got to tell you, we have pregame, we start at 5:30 and with the recording of this and band show and stuff. And I was watching warm-ups, and I wanted it so bad just to interrupt and say, y'all have got to see this. Your son had a helmet on and was working out with the wide receivers. That is the most awesomest thing, man.
Yes, sir.
You've got to be proud of it. You just got to be glad. Little Thomas out there.
Yes, sir. Look, he's going to be a big kid, and, like his dad.
He's dreaming like a receiver.
But look, in basketball, I always thought I was a guard, and I always do drills as a guard and shoot like a guard. So, he's a pretty dang good kid for.
So he's 7 or 8?
He's 8 right now.
He's 8.
In
so
grade.
We're looking at, before he makes the big team, about 6 or 7 years.
He'll be a 9th grader in 9 or 7 years.
Okay. There hasn't now. I was just thinking about some of the coaches around here that had their sons to play. Of course, Olson.
Yes, sir.
He was here. Matt had his son over there, Baker.
Yes, sir.
There was a guy over at Arnold that had his son back about 15 years ago playing. I think he was a quarterback. I can't remember what his last name was, but his son played quarterback. There hadn't been that many.
No, sir. I know Baker has Coach Armstrong right now. He's got 2 sons in the program at Baker. And I know there's a couple over in Pensacola and Santa Rosa County. But, yeah, it's something that is whenever you're coaching, it's special.
Yeah.
You know, and then that's something that look forward to.
So here's the question about that. You've coached your son in Little League.
Yes, sir.
And I have too, having boys. Well, that's just something daddies do, I guess, if you're sports minded. But are you tougher on your son? That's the way I was.
Absolutely. Like,
I make an example out of him because I don't want the opposite.
And while that was going on, we stopped the coaches show. They made a last-minute adjustment to their program. They were supposed to do that after the game, so we broke in and covered that for you guys. We're going to go back. I paused the coaches show. We still have about 45 minutes before kickoff. There will be a few things happening on the field. I'll cover that for you guys, but we're going to go back to the coaches show at this time.
The coach, that's why he's playable. No, I don't do that. My dad didn't do that for me in Little League. I just look, the best.
That's what it was.
Is going to play.
That's right.
I tell people all the time. I'm very open and critical of my son and what he can do, what he can't do. I know, just for example, coaching him in basketball. He wanted to bring the ball up the court. I told him no. I said, not until you can dribble the ball, not turn it over. I said, you're not bringing the ball up the court. We're going to give it to our best guy.
Our best guy's going to handle it.
Exactly. I said, you go put your at the high post. Play defense. Rebound, and you do your job. Now, if you get to where you can do that, absolutely you can do it. But until then, it's not going to happen.
And I think that another special thing about having a dad like yourself that coaches, pretty much year round or whatever, I think it benefits those kids, especially if they have some talent. Mm-hmm. They're around it. Mm-hmm. He's going to be so football minded. Oh, he will be so far above the next kid at his age when he's a ninth grader, because he's absorbed in it all the time. Just like now, he's out there doing skill practicing with the seniors. That is the most awesomest thing I've ever seen.
Absolutely. Coach Joe Brunson was the same way. Tate Sweat was the same way. All these coaches, kids are like that. And I'll say this: there was a play in Coach Pitch, which, I didn't tell him this, that we had a runner on third, and I just told him to get the out at first because we had one out. Well, he was playing pitcher, and he comes off, and it's hit down third base line softly. When he picks the ball up with his bare hand, he checks the runner at third before he throws. I didn't tell him that, but that's just bringing him up here.
That's right.
Being around Gillis, being around the program, watching it at home. He just. A lot of times, coaches kids just have that.
That's right. There's not a lot of, and there's not a lot of that anymore. If you talk to Coach Gillis, for instance. And I don't want to throw any. I don't want to speak for Coach Gillis, but just knowing the game and been up there a lot. My son was bat boy for some years. You hear the conversations. Kids are just not focused like they used to be. There's not a focus on.
Well, they don't watch the game anymore.
They don't watch it. There's so many other things to do. The telephone is our life. And they're not going to sit there and watch a baseball game for 2.5, 3 hours.
No, and it's no different than football. If I pulled my varsity team of 50 players, I bet you there's not more than 12 guys that will sit down and watch a full football game. When I was growing up, that's what we did.
Could they tell you the top players today, or maybe?
Only because fantasy football is popular. Only because fantasy football is popular. Look, Tripp has no choice because the remote of my household is in my hand. So whatever game's on. Look, we're watching football on Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
So he gets Tuesday off.
He can watch Paw Patrol actually it's not even Paw Patrol. It's the YouTube. He loves science and watching all those science stuff on
that's
YouTube.
Cool.
So that's about what he gets. It's to the point now where he said he'll come into the living room and say, "Dad, what game's on?" And then he can he'll look at the TV and say, "Oh, it's second quarter," and he has no choice.
So it's ingrained in him, and that's pretty awesome. And raising kids in a sport environment, now you're teaching them team concept, leadership, all those things that these boys need. Really.
Oh, absolutely. Just and the biggest thing is how to handle adversity. Because nowadays it seems, and I'm speaking general here, is that a lot of times us as parents, we want to shelter them so much where we don't want anything bad to happen to them, but that's when they learn the most.
And they don't know how to handle it if they do lose. They're just
exactly.
It's
in life, bad stuff is going to happen. There's going to be times where we're paycheck to paycheck, and there is no somebody's going to come put your arm around you and hold your hand.
Somebody's going to bail you out.
No, it's just but how to handle adversity is the biggest thing. And the mental toughness that we have to, work on, and because a lot of times it doesn't happen.
And it starts at practice, making it through the practice for the day, and then when you're playing, beating or competing against the guy in front of you.
Absolutely.
And then as a team, winning or losing, and if you do lose, how to handle yourself as a man.
Absolutely. Look, at the end of the day, this is a high school football game. I think Damian Leonard said it best. Pressure is when you're trying to put food on the table. Playing a game is not pressure. So coming back from it, just trying to learn. All right, cut out the mistakes and try to do better the next game. And that's something that I felt like for the most part. I mean, we've been done fairly well this year. Now, we had a couple hiccups here and there where we have to, manage some of the players and just continue to, teach them, and how to, handle themselves and be a man, and that's part of the process in high school football.
Choctaw, Guffreys, Niceville, there's about 8 points there or something like that. Mostly we was 5 points with the ball away there to get, and I think if we score there, now that's a different momentum. Everything's totally different. But I don't like the fact of playing on Thursday night with 50 people too, and I think that's an issue for kids today. I mean, that may not be, but just as a fan and seeing it my whole life, there's a different atmosphere, and I think the kids play up to the lights on Friday night.
Absolutely. I do agree with that. And I think the only reason why we should be moving games, I don't know the reason why we moved to that. I don't. So I'm not speculating. The lack of officials should be the only reason we move a game. I do know they share a stadium there, so maybe that could have been the reason. I don't know, but I know Niceville Mosley's playing Thursday night at Niceville, and I think that's because of officials. And that's the only reason why we've been asked to move in Okaloosa County is because just to try to spread the games up for the officials.
So wrapping this up real quick, the Bulldogs, we talked about this off air a little bit with Coach Hatton. A lot of these teams that are looking to make the playoffs, they control their own destiny. The Bulldogs are not quite that fortunate.
No, sir.
We need some things to happen.
We definitely need some teams. There's so many different scenarios where if Team A wins, then we need B, C, and lose. If Team B win, or if Team A loses, then B and C can be different. So, we'll have a little bit of idea when the rankings come out today. We'll have a better understanding next week going into the last week of the regular season.
Now, it used to be the last week didn't matter. But now it does.
Oh, yes, sir. It matters.
It matters a lot.
Yes, sir.
Well, tonight, Leon's coming in with homecoming, all the festivities. I hate it for you a little bit for a coach. I just feel for you because there's so much going on. But and talking about Thursday, we end our season on a Thursday night down at Fort Walton. So
yes, and that was just the officials, officials. So we'll be at Fort Walton Beach next week. And,
but these last two games, you've got to feel that the schedule sort of did work in your favor a little bit with these two teams.
Yes, sir. I'm anxious to see how the point system works out with everything, and so it's going to be in learning for the scheduling moving forward.
I will say this, and knowing the history and everything with FHSAA, and when you beat a team head to head and you've got the same record, it's very disappointing if they get in and you don't. Say, for instance, Pace. Pace could have the exact same record as us, and we don't know how the point system works, really.
No.
And, when you start looking past opponents or whatever, however deep they go on that.
It's going to be very, very interesting. Look, I'll say this. I was looking at last week's, and, I noticed that, just for instance, Fort Walton Beach, for their 3S Region 1, they were ranked ahead of a couple teams, and one team had 2 wins, and right now they don't. So I don't understand.
Right.
I just don't know. And Navarre, or let me go back. Mosley has had a great year. They beat us, but on Max Prep, this is not the system we use. But we're ranked ahead of Mosley because of strength of schedule. So does that mean that it's going to be reflected when it comes out? Today, I just don't know.
Right.
I wish it was more transparent where they can say, if your strength of schedule is so much better than say a 5-3 team and you're 4-4, that 4-4 is going to be ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I
That's
mean,
right.
we just don't know. If it's not, then do we need to schedule? Look, there's still teams that their strength of schedules in the negatives.
I don't understand why the coaches can't get together and say, hey, we want something transparent.
Well, most of us, to my understanding, especially the past couple years, I know Coach Hatton's been very vocal to the state about
That's
is
right.
that we want transparency. I know a couple years ago.
We want to know where we're at.
Yes. I mean, when we did the point system where you got 50 points for a good win or 35,
or
whatever,
that's right.
that was transparent.
That was. It was.
Because we could do that math ourselves, but they're talking about your schedule, your opponent's schedule, your opponent's schedule.
Yeah.
And there's some formula, but 3 years ago there was 3 different math people that came up with 3 different, and usually that's not how that math should work.
No.
It should be the same. So I just wish it was more transparent, and maybe in the off season the state would just come in but I don't know.
Talking about off season, are we in year 1 of our contracts or year 2?
Year 1.
Year 1.
Yes, sir.
So we'll have the identical opponents.
But we had to find a week 1 since we went to Orlando.
Oh, that's
so
right.
We'll be looking for
one.
A week 1. Yes, sir.
All right. Appreciate it, Coach.
Yes,
Good
sir.
luck
Thank
tonight.
you.
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff, Week 10. It is getting down to the nut cutting, the lick lock. We've got all kind of matchups to talk about, but more importantly, where our local teams stand in district, region play, whatever you want to call it. Dusty, tonight the Bulldogs, it's homecoming, and if you just heard the coaches show, coaches are not big fans of homecoming because of the shim that goes on, the extra activities, and in today's world, picture taking, all that stuff with social media, you don't want to lose your kids. Fortunately, we have a offer coming in. But Coach said what we don't want to do, his biggest fear tonight is playing down.
Right. Yeah. You know, homecoming week's a big week for the students
And the community.
But, like Coach Grant was saying, you've got to keep the boys' minds focused on the task at hand, which is to go out and win a ball game. Win a ball game. Right. And the worst thing you can do is say, "Oh, we're playing a winless Leon team. I got my homecoming dance tomorrow night. I won't worry about, or going and get pictures made with my girl at Bob Sock's library or whatever. Got to keep them focused."
Right. And Grant come up with a fantastic idea. Homecoming. I don't think this will ever work, but do homecoming on your open week. Now, how about that for a thought? I mean, that is like you can have your dance on Friday night, you can have your parade. There wouldn't be a football game, but you can have all that other extra. But anyways, that would be a dream for a coach.
That sounds like a coach's pipe dream.
It is, right. Hey, if you'd like to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. Just send me a number that you think your team's going to win by. All right, let's look at it real quick. Like last night was a huge game against Mosley and Niceville. This was a close game. Laura Corbin kept me updated through the night, and Mosley was actually up 21-7. And somehow Niceville are Nemesis. And listen, it's hard to root for Niceville if you're a Crestview Bulldog fan, right? And vice versa. But they pulled it out, and that has kept us in the hunt tonight. Now, we need some more things to happen, and we'll talk about that in just a minute, Dusty. But yes, Niceville beat Mosley 28-21, and that was huge for the Bulldogs. So now we have all these other teams. Now, we'll get into 4S in a little bit because there's some magic that's got to happen for the Bulldogs. But let's go ahead and look at the games that are going to be played, and then we will look at how the districts are aligning or the regions are aligning for all of our local teams. Baker's off, Child's off, all of those teams now besides Child's, that's big for them to be off this week because next week's big games for them. Baker, I think they're locked in, right?
Baker's pretty much locked in. They're currently sitting, at the number 3 seed with Freeport in 4.
Okay.
I don't think, they've got Vernon next week. They're off tonight, like you said, so they're going to finish up with a win next week. So I don't see them falling.
But they'll be on the road.
They'll be on the road. The main thing that we're looking at in Region 1 of Class 1R is that 4th position. You've got Freeport, who is currently in 4th position, so they're in a playoff spot right now. But Holmes County is 5th, and there is about 2.5 tenths of a point separating 4 and 5.
Wow.
And it's going to be real interesting these next 2 weeks to see how this plays out for Freeport and Holmes County.
Yeah,
because both teams got an easy game and a hard game, and the hard game's against the same team.
Same team. It's really, and you said they're what, at 0.2 of a point?
0.2 of a point.
Oh wow!
So you've got Freeport tonight is taking on Graceville. Holmes County is taking on an undefeated Sneads team. So if Holmes County finds a way to win that game with this point system, there's you get more points weighted toward beating a better quality team.
Right.
Whereas a loss, you don't take as much of a hit against a good quality team.
Right.
And next week it will be vice versa for Freeport. So
they have Sneads next week.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Freeport's got Sneads, and then next week, Holmes County's got Destin.
So
this is so close between Freeport and Holmes County. There is definitely
Destin's got one win, right?
Destin's got one win,
and Graceville's got no wins. So that could be the 0.2 of a point right there.
It could easily do a lot to play for Holmes County and Freeport.
Well, you start out, we were just talking about Destin. They're playing Acilla Christian tonight. So I don't see Destin picking up any sort of a win in the next couple of weeks.
No, I think Acilla Christian is going to be able to handle that game. They come in at 6-2. They're actually in 4th place over in Region 2 of Class 1R. We'll get into that breakdown here in a second. So Acilla Christian playing good ball. Destin, hey, for your first year, they've really kept it close in a lot of games, just haven't converted to wins. Yeah. But I think that's just a team that you're going to gradually see get better every year.
South Walton taking on North Bay Haven. I don't think either one of these teams are in a hunt, are they?
I know North Bay Haven, I don't think is. South Walton in Class 2S, they are kind of on that outside looking in. They're like a spot or two out of a playoff berth. We'll get into that here in a second. But, South Walton should be able to pick up a win against North Bay Haven and keep playoff hopes alive.
We talked about these. We'll just mention them once again. Freeport 4-4 taking on Graceville 0-5. Holmes County 5-3 taking on Sneads 7-0. When you look at those games real quick again, you're looking at Freeport probably winning that game handedly. You said Graceville hadn't scored that many points this year. They've only had 5 games.
Only 5 games, and they've scored 34 points in 5 games. So,
wow.
In talking about this Sneads team for Holmes County tonight and Freeport next week, one of the key factors in those games, Holmes County is on the road at Sneads, which from Holmes County to Sneads is 45-minute drive, maybe not too bad, but it's an away game nonetheless. Freeport next week has Sneads at home, but you're still talking about an undefeated ball club.
That's right. Cottondale's taking on Vernon. This should be a win for Cottondale, and I believe they're sort of on the bubble too, aren't they?
Yeah, they're right there, and we'll go ahead real quick because I think we're about to get out of the small schools.
Yeah.
We'll hit on Region 2 of Class 1R. Like we said, Sneads, they're in the lead.
They're the leader.
They're the number 1 seed over there. Port St. Joe comfortably in at number 2. Bluntstown is your 3rd place team in Region 2. And then you've got Acilla Christian on 4th. And then Cottondale is that bubble team at 5th. and they are about 1.5 points behind Acilla Christian.
And Acilla Christian is playing Destin, who's 1-7, and Vernon, Cottondale's playing Vernon, who's 1-7. So it may come back to next week play.
Yeah,
right?
It very easily could. Yeah.
Rocky Bayou Christian taking on McClay. Rocky's had a decent year for, I guess you'd call it a private school. Are they 1S?
Yeah, they're 1S. They're in the division with North Florida Christian.
Oh, help them, Lord.
Jacksonville University Christian.
I don't ever see. Do you ever see?
No, I know you didn't got to finish the question.
You don't. I don't know how North Florida Christian got to where they are. Maybe Tallahassee area they're drawing, but we just, unless they start recruiting from Niceville, I just don't ever see it because the facilities one.
Right.
Why would you go there if they ain't, you know?
Well, you got North Florida Christian, you got Jacksonville University Christian, and just outstanding facilities. And these are we got to remember Rocky Bayou, the school itself's been around for a long time. The athletic program
10, 12
years, which is very in its still infancy, or maybe growing into itself.
Right.
But they're still years behind, the North Florida Christians, the University, Jacksonville University Christians, Trinity Christians, things like that. Taking on a McClay team tonight at 2-6. Like you said, good year for Rocky. Should pick up a win tonight and a good chance of finishing up 500 or even above.
Or
500.
even above, yeah.
But still, the way the rankings are looking in their division, they're on the outside looking in.
When we come back, we'll have more matchups and talk about where all these teams are lining up here on WAZ 104.7.
Hey, football fans, it's Greg Watson here. You know, the thing about playing a rookie in the most important games is you can expect maximum effort and maximum appreciation for the playing time. Well, I'm your rookie realtor, well coached by the most knowledgeable and experienced people in town at Till and Waters. But with rookie commitment, rookie energy, dedication, and eagerness to give it my all and to get us both real estate wins. Whenever you're considering buying or selling real estate, I hope you will think of Greg Watson. Go to gregwatsonrealestate.com for all the listings in your area.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Appreciate Greg Watson this year of Till and Waters sponsoring the show. Let's start getting into some of the bigger teams. Scambia taking on Tate. Where is Scambia? First of all, Scambia is having a pretty good year, but they're in the mix with a lot of great teams over in Pensacola.
Yeah, Scambia, they are over in their Class 3S.
Okay.
And right now they're looking real good for a playoff spot.
Okay.
As you get to out of 1R and you get into the 2, 3, and 4S divisions or classifications, whereas 1R, there's no districts.
No districts.
Right.
Now we have 4 districts in a region.
Per region. Right.
Okay.
And just to bring everybody up to snuff, how that works from a playoff standpoint is each district, the district champ automatically gets in.
One home game.
Doesn't matter where in the point standings. They could be 10th in point standings.
That's
they're
right.
a district champ. They're in.
They're in.
Then your next 4 teams are the top 4 teams that are not district champions.
Out of 4 districts.
Out of 4 districts.
So it could come 2, could come from one district or something like that. So right now, Scambia is in that top 8. You're saying?
Yeah, they are. They're not the district top runner. That's Pine Forest.
That's they're going to win that.
Yeah. But right now the way it looks, if it were to end today, Escambia would be in as a 5 seed. As a 5 seed.
Yeah. So tonight they're taking on Tate. That should be an easy win for them. Tate only winning 1 game this year. Booker T. Washington, we just talked about Pine Forest, has to travel to Pine Forest and take on a team that's probably, there's 2 undefeated teams, and the next team we're going to talk about too, in the coverage area. Sneed's is just outside our area, and the only reason we talk about them is because some of the teams are in our area play them. But in our true coverage area, there's only 2 undefeated teams, and one of them is Pine Forest.
Yeah, and Booker T sitting there at 4-4. had some things go good for them this year, and had some. Whenever you're 4-4, you've had good things happen, you've had not so good things happen.
Right.
And going up against a Pine Forest team that has really shown not a lot of weaknesses, at least against our area teams that they've been playing against.
That's right.
How that will bode for them as they get into the playoffs, that remains to be seen. But in this game, I think there's too much firepower on offense and just too much of a defense. I've seen Pine Forest on TV a couple of times, and defensively they just swarm to the ball, and I just don't think Booker T is going to be able to put any points on them.
They're not on the bubble, are they, Booker?
No, Booker's
they're out.
They're out. They're 4 or 5 spots out.
The other undefeated team, Catholic, 9-0, taking on West Florida Tech. Now this is going to be a good game. Tech has only got a couple losses. I think Tech may be in the bubble, or they may be in right now, or just on the outside looking in. So let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah, both these teams in Class 2S, Region 1. And, if we look at Region 1, right now you've got Catholic as, if it were to end today, as the district champs.
District
so
champs.
They would be in. They're also the number 2 seed in the region.
Wow. Bay's in there. They're a district right now. They're leading a district.
Yeah. So if it were to end right now, you've got Catholic in. You've got Bay would be in as a district champ.
Who's the other 2 district champs right now?
You got Florida High, FSU Florida High.
District 3.
And then Wakulla.
District 4. Okay.
And then Bay District 2, Catholic District 1. And that's if it ended tonight.
And your next 4?
Next 4 would be West Florida.
So they're sitting at 5.
Yep. Walton.
Oh, good. 6.
Live Oak Swanee.
7.
And Taylor County.
8.
And then the bubble team on the outside looking in is South Walton.
Ooh.
So South Walton still has a lot to play for.
They playing that, like we said earlier, they're playing North Bay Haven, so they could pick up a win tonight.
Yeah, and if it were to end right now, tonight, which it's not, if it were to end right now, you have 3 of the 8 teams are from District 1.
District 1.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, here's a game over the years that, of course, inner city rival game, or however you want to call it. And over the years, a lot of times it has been really a game that you'd want to be at. It would be a game that you're just looking forward to. And I don't know how long it's been that way, but poor Fort Walton takes on Choctaw, which we're going to talk about Choctaw. Choctaw has only 3 wins, but they're in right now. Is that correct?
Yeah, that was the other thing I was wanting to do. Is kind of go over the overall standings for 2S and 3S, because that's kind of the teams we're doing right now. But looking at 3S, Choctaw right now, they are the 6th team out of 8. So that's even amazing. Sitting there with a 3-5 record, because of their strength of schedule and their opponents and how their opponents' schedule has been, they are in 6th place. And not only are they in 6th place, they are in 6th place by over 2 points.
Oh, word.
And with only 2 games
they're
remaining,
locked, and one of them's against Fort Walton.
And one against Fort Walton Beach. Granted, they won't pick up a lot of points for winning
but they're
this
not
game,
gonna lose
but they're
any.
not going to lose any.
That's right.
Choctaw, barring Rickards, Middleburg doing something unfathomable, or Choctaw laying an egg and losing to Fort Walton Beach, Choctaw will be in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, but you look at this game, Fort Walton Beach at Choctaw. For years that's something you didn't say. It wasn't Fort Walton Beach at Choctaw or Choctaw at Fort Walton Beach. It was always just the game.
That's right.
Because both of them used Etheridge Stadium
That's right.
as their home field. And for a long time, especially during the 90s, it was playoff implications.
Absolutely.
And
Crestview was in there with a 3-way sometimes.
And there were state championships won because of one team beating the other for both sides. Choctaw won a state title.
That's right.
Fort Walton Beach won a state title. Playing each other, 10 to 12,000 people at Etheridge Stadium was a given.
That's right.
Now you would be lucky if you put everybody on one side to fill up one side.
That's right. Really sad.
Yeah, but still, it's it's a rival game.
That's right.
But Fort Walton Beach, bless their heart, they don't have it this year.
Something's got to change.
Yeah, Choctaw picks up the win easy in this.
They do. Pensacola taking on Walton, going back to that 2S area. Pensacola, of course, they only have one win. Walton, although they are in a very tough district, I think they're still going to have a chance here.
Yeah, they're just like Choctaw. They are in the 6th spot.
But they've got 6 wins.
Right. Yeah, Walton is playing good ball. 6-2. They one of the losses is to Catholic,
and the other one was to the other team in front of them.
Not sure, we'd have to look back on our records, but Walton, regardless, playing good ball. And they've got a Pensacola team, and
West Florida Tech.
West Florida Tech, yeah,
that's who it was.
This is a game I don't think I can ever remember Walton playing Pensacola. I think this might be the first time in program history for these teams playing each other.
Pensacola is always a 3, 4, 5, 6, somewhere in there.
Yeah, but Walton's going to pick this win up. But they're sitting in right now at 6th position. If they win, I don't want to say it locks them in, but the team that is in 8th place, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The team that's in 8th place is 5 points behind them.
Oh.
So
Walton's a lot. They're not going to lose this game.
Right. They're either going to go in. Right. They're either going to go in as a 6 or a 7.
Right.
And you look at the rest of 2S. Like we said, you got Florida High as the 1 seed, Pensacola Catholic as the 2 seed, Wakulla as a 3 seed, Bay as a 4 seed. That's your 4 district champions in order.
And then 5, 6, 7, 8 are
going to be. Currently, West Florida is your 5th seed. Mm-hmm. So they would be playing, that would be an interesting matchup if it were to happen right now. West Florida would be playing Bay. Walton would be playing Wakulla. Suwannee would be playing Pensacola Catholic. And Taylor County would be playing Florida High if it were to happen right now.
Okay.
The bubble team in 2S, who's in 9th place right now, is South Walton.
But they're out of it a pretty good ways.
1.2 points. So
they're going to win probably against North Bay Haven. I'd give them all of it again. Let's just mention Catholic and Pine Forest is having a great year. They're undefeated. Your other 2 or 3 teams in our area. Now I'm not counting Sneeds; they're a little bit farther away, but. Navarre 7-1, having a great year. Walton 6-2, having a great year. West Florida Tech 5-2, having a great year. And then you start looking at your 600 teams like Pace is 5-3, Escambia is 5-3, Cottondale 5-3, and Gulf Breeze 5-3. So you have some really good teams in this area. Possibly going to make the playoffs.
Baker 6-3.
Baker is 6-3 also. That's right. And then you've got teams that are sitting at 500 right now. If they win their last 2 games, they'll end up being 6-4. Hopefully, the Bulldogs end up being 6-4. Grant, that'll be a great first year for Coach Grant. I'm sure he'd be happy with that. But I think that overall, if you look at it, you're looking at 10, 12 teams in our area making the playoffs.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you just look at where we sit right now, our coverage area, we would have 1, 2, 3 there, 4, 5.
In 4. In 4 we have 4.
Yep.
In 3?
1, 2, 3.
All right. That's 7.
2, we would have 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
And then in 1, we would have 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2 is
4. So might as well say 4. Yeah.
So 15 teams.
15 teams, possibly out of what, 30,
32, 33 teams. Half of the teams are going to be making the playoffs. So we appreciate everybody keeping tuned in. We've got one more game next week for the Bulldogs, and guess what? It's on the dreaded Thursday night game. And I got Coach Grant to agree with me that Thursday night games are not like Friday night games. When coaches want to be politically correct, they said, it's the same. It is not.
No.
When you go to Mosley and you've got dew all over the place and only 50 people, and it just don't feel the same. I'm sorry.
Now, listen, it is about shortages and stuff like that. Now, Coach Grant couldn't really give us an answer of why Mosley was moved at the last minute on Thursday. But, if there's a referee shortage, there's referee shortage, right?
Right.
But I'll tell you right now, after next year, Coach Grant said we'll be looking for a game 1. So anybody listening, passing through, you've got a game 1, we will take it for next year. He would say, hey, we'll take Destin. We will try to get Destin.
Just to have a home
Just
day.
to have a home day,
Yeah.
right? But after that next year, you watch and see how that thing wraps up. We'll try to figure it out to where we can have some. I think more importantly, when you look at all this, how many wins can you get on the board?
Yeah, I mean the way they're doing this now with the points, and they're trying to say, well, if you lose, but you lose to a better quality team, you still get some points, yada yada yada. At the end of the day, if you go 8-2, you're pretty much in the playoffs.
You're going to be in the playoffs.
Yeah.
There's no
8-2 or better. You're not worried about did we beat a team with a better. What was their strength of schedule? Go out.
Or their opponents.
You know what? Go out and do what Coach Brunson did. Play games that you're going to be able to win.
That's exactly right. Well, if you want to get in on the spread real quick before kickoff, 850-682-1177. Bulldogs taking on the Leon Lions tonight, which have not won a game. And we'll have kickoff here in just a moment on WAC 104.7. We are live at Jack Foster Stadium. It is homecoming here for the Bulldogs, taking on, you just heard me say, Leon Lions. The problem is, Corey, they're not here yet. Don't know what's happening. None of us really know what's happening. I'm having people text me, hey, why isn't the game started? I've got to go to bed.
That's a good question.
They've got YouTube. They can see their toes in the bed with YouTube playing. And I know who that is. That's my cousin. She just texted me. She's laying in bed. I used to lay in bed and watch Johnny Carson. I've got people laying in bed watching the ball game.
Do you know that, and I learned this yesterday, the virtual reality game visor?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You can watch YouTube on that.
Yes.
And you can just lay back in bed.
Lay back in bed.
Watch it 3D.
I was doing that 3 years ago.
Oh, well.
I mean,
Who am I talking to?
Who are you talking to? Don't you remember when you was growing up? Who got all the games first?
You.
Timmy?
By far.
They got them passed down, right?
Yeah.
So, the big game tonight, just the fact that we want to get a win under our belt, get the last win. Now, there's a lot of magic that's got to happen, but right now we just want to win our ball game. We're fixing to have the chorus come on the field and sing the national anthem. They always do a fantastic job. Is that Lux, right? Isn't that? Yep. He's been around since Cadle, I guess. Mr. Cadle left, or Miss Cadle.
He's been around a long time.
Hey, listen, do me a favor. Share and like that feed on Facebook, and we'll get started here. If Leon shows up tonight, hopefully, they thought the game was going to be Thursday. So they found out last week that they didn't have no bus, so they was riding the cheese wagons, and they had to wait until everybody got off the bus delivered over there, I guess, Tallahassee. But you told me you was in Jacksonville today.
Woke up in Jacksonville 5:30 this morning. The Lower Hill cross-country team was over there at regionals.
Oh, okay. Well, how'd y'all do?
Drove over there with them, and they did well. They didn't quite make it to state.
Right.
They had a nice showing.
Well, they are spreading out. Now, they are very far away from the microphones. We're going to try to do our very best to pick it up on the radio. Appreciate everybody staying tuned in. We're going to get the show on the road here as soon as we can. I'm checking to see if Aaron's going to be on the field tonight. I've got all of my deer hunters out and about. They're out. They're slaying this weekend. Is Aaron here?
He's down there.
Hey, Aaron, can you hear me, buddy?
I hear you loud and clear.
There he is. Okay. Well, after the chorus sings the national anthem, I'm assuming that's what they're going to sing, the alma mater, and then the national anthem. We'll have the flip on the field. All the festivities. I don't know if you can go back and watch it, but we had the sophomore class. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Now, we always use this as a trivia question over the years, okay?
What class? Now, there was one other class, but what class won it all 4 years? The first one ever.
I mean, I'm just would have to take.
What year did you graduate?
06.
The next year. You know why?
06.
Because somebody was in charge of it all 4 years, and you know them.
Who do I know who would be in charge of all 4 years? Desiree English? I don't know.
No, Connor was after you guys,
Oh,
and then
right.
Connor was the man all 4
Connor.
years. He headed it up, and they won all 4 years the float. This year, did you see the float? Or was you able to get here in time?
I was not
The
here in
sophomore class, I'm telling you, that was done right. They had a Monopoly board. It looked like a real Monopoly board.
time. The sophomore class.
Yes, they won it.
Won by far, is what you're saying.
Oh, by far
Yeah.
outshined this year's all the other classes. I was just shocked.
Did they win last year?
I don't. No, the seniors did because I was one of the judges, and the seniors won last year.
So they can't win.
So they can't.
So that
But
changes
I
the
think
slide.
Chandler Holloway, Dusty's son, I think his class, Dusty, if you're listening to me, text me and let me know what class that was. I think that was 1920, somewhere in there that won it.
Yeah.
They did it all 4 years. I think he was in charge of it. Okay, the course is fixing to sing something. They're on the field, and I believe they're about to perform. So we're going to try to give them the mic if it works out. So they are getting them lined up. So beside, I don't know what they're saying, but I think, are they doing the national anthem now? Or
Yeah, they have the flags out there.
okay, we're going to try to get it. I'm going to get Aaron, if you will point your microphone towards us so we can pick it up, and then I'm going to try to pick it up on that end down there too, okay? National anthem by the choir. No, they're not quite loud enough. We'll do our very best. I guess their microphones are not working. They're not turned on. And we do apologize for this, and there's going to be dead air on the radio. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hi friends, Mr. Mattress here. Now is a great time to save during our fall savings event. At Mr. Mattress we have all the top name brand mattresses from Serta, Sealy, Nectar, and Stearns & Foster. Save now up to $500 on the most highly recommended bed in America, Tempur-Pedic. And at Mr. Mattress get free express delivery and 0% financing.
Come see my dad at Mr. Mattress and get your sleep fixed.
Mr. Mattress is Crestview's mattress headquarters located just across from Chick-fil-A.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Becky Anderson is walking into this house blindfolded. Watch what happens. Okay, take off the blindfold.
Wow, what a beautiful home. I love the huge kitchen, vaulted ceilings, and stainless steel appliances.
Becky, this house is nearly 2,000 square feet. How much do you think it costs?
$250,000?
Lower.
$200,000?
Lower.
$150,000?
What if I told you this house only costs $79,000?
Sold!
Step outside.
Oh my God! Affordable Homes of Crestview? This is a manufactured home? I pass by this place every day, but I never knew their homes were this nice.
Congratulations, Becky. You just discovered real estate's best kept secret.
My husband has got to see this.
Just have him log on to AffordableHomesCrestview.com, Northwest Florida's premier home dealership.
What's that site again?
AffordableHomesCrestview.com. Luxurious living at affordable prices.
Yeah, and we're back here at Jack Foster Stadium. It's homecoming. And I have Principal Jay Sanders. Jay, of course, you know what I saw in the parade? Was that your dog?
Well, that is our community's
dog. It was. Yes, I saw that. That brought back a lot of memories. That was pretty daggum awesome. And it is. You're holding it for good keeping right now, keeping it safe. Now, let's real quick let everybody know what's going on for why we sort of got delayed. Leon, there was some transportation issues, but they just showed up. Is that correct? Or they're here now?
That's correct. They're on scene in the locker room getting ready to go.
Okay.
They had a little delay in their transportation, and then I think they might have even got a little turned around getting in here.
Yeah. So as of course, a student, teacher, now principal, what is on homecoming? Now, I talked to Coach Grant, and I'm just going to throw this out here and let you think about it. Coach Grant thought maybe a great idea is to have homecoming on the off week.
Well, that's Coach Grant's thinking.
I know.
That's the football coach's mentality.
Ain't that the truth? He goes, man, if I could just keep my kids focused, on a night like tonight. But fortunately, we've got a team that, maybe we can get a win tonight. But, all right, what are we in our second year? We're in our second year, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so give us an update of some of the things that's going on, the people that have come by or maybe they haven't come by and see all the construction that's happening with that half-cent sales tax.
Well, first thing is we got a new gym floor after 53 years.
Oh, that was beautiful. Beautiful.
And that's been installed. And if you look on the back side of the stadium, we have about to be completed, complete resurfaced and striped, re-fenced, gated everything, new nets on the tennis courts. We're also going to recoat and stripe the track.
Wow.
And then they are in the process of our multi-purpose facility, which will be a practice facility, a PE facility, a multi-use facility for a lot of activities. That's on the process, as well as 8 classrooms on the south side of the building.
Oh, that's right. We got rid of some of the parking. Is that right? Or was it that sophomore parking or maybe or something? I don't know.
Yeah, we had a little parking on the south end, but once the construction's over with, it'll be a very minimal parking that we'll be losing. So we're real excited about it. And you know how construction is. It moves around at a snail's pace. But
I will say I've got a request. Can we at least pave, while we're doing all this, the back parking lot?
Yeah, the paving of the parking lot, they got that on tap.
Nice.
But they don't want to do it until the construction of these.
Sure, that's right.
So that
don't
those
tear
big
it up.
trucks don't tear it up.
That's right. Well, listen, I appreciate it, Jay. I know you're excited about homecoming and the festivities. Can you tell a difference? When we was in school, this week was always a big week. I don't know what pep rally. I hadn't been to one in a long time, but is it about the same? Is there that atmosphere and that?
Oh, yeah. We had a lot of excitement today at the pep rally and had, really huge crowd of kids out here. Got to do it in the stadium now, and it was really great to see them get excited about, having some school spirit and just being part of the school. And so, great.
I've tried to explain to some of our listeners why we have so many games on Thursday, and right now it's because there's a shortage of referees, right?
Absolutely. I want to invite anybody out there to come on and get involved in high school officiating. We need you desperately. So causing us to play games on nights that we never have before. So.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate your time, Jay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That was the principal of Crestview High School, second year. This is his alma mater. And I'm going to tell you, I think it is a plus, and you tell me if I'm wrong here, but if you can have head coaches, ADs, principals, even teachers that went to that school, there's a better buy-in, don't you think?
Yeah, well, I mean, they're invested in kind of like what you brought up, the atmosphere of the school and carrying on a positive tradition.
Yep. Well, let me talk a little bit about Leon. They do come in 0-8, and I'm getting all your texts in 850-682-1177. Somebody, the last guy, by 30, it's already taken. So I do have a 52. I've got it almost as high as 52. 52 is the highest so far. I don't know. But Leon comes in 0-8. Let's just go over some of the guys we've got to stop tonight. The quarterback is a sophomore, Kemp Peoples. He only has 700 yards in the air. Corey, 9 interceptions. That's the highest that we faced this year so far. That's one a game at least. Yep. So they are just taking the field now. It looks like they're going to be white on white. And just getting here, they sort of have the same colors as the Bulldogs. I don't know why. Are we going to be red tonight? Surely we are with that. And they have one decent running back. He's a junior, D-Rod Hepburn. He's only has 230 yards on the ground, so not a lot of action there. The quarterback will run out of the backfield, so we got to keep an eye on him. And the other running back is actually a really good receiver, Mikael Myrick, number 4. He's got a touchdown in the run department, 3 touchdowns. He is the target when they do throw in the air. He has 400 yards. All the reception yards actually goes to this guy. So if we can shut down those 2 guys, we should be okay. Let me just tell you what the Bulldogs are doing right now as far as some of the lead stat guys. And Brazen is having a great year. Listen, 12 touchdowns, 300. Last week, 4 touchdowns. Do you think he can repeat that?
I don't know if we throw it that much, but if we do, yes.
And running clock, second half?
I hope so.
We thought that was going to happen, and we bid ourselves. Did we do that?
It should have.
Did we cause that to happen? Did we jinx them?
Because
we was calling for it.
A lot of credit to Milton for hanging in the game. It would have been really easy for them to get.
Oh, we got a 54. What in the world? Hold on, I got Aaron. Go ahead, Aaron.
Crestview Bulldogs will be wearing red jerseys and white pants tonight.
Red jerseys, white pants.
Yes, sir.
Listen to this, guys. Coach told me that next year we're getting new helmets and we're going to go retro. Back in the early 90s. He wants to go with the Bulldog face, I think he told me, with maybe numbers. So that's going to be interesting.
I always thought it'd be nice if they did just plain Alabama, just the number.
Just the number. I like that. It looks like the Bulldogs are coming out on the field. I know that Leon just got off the bus and they're trying to stretch, but the Bulldogs are coming out and just looks like they're about to hit the field. So I don't know. What time is it? It's 7:37. We are running a little late. A lot of people are going to lose that sleep tonight. Is really, All right, so let's talk about Jones. Jones is almost at the 1,000-yard mark. He averages 8 yards a carry. He's been the workhorse, 9 touchdowns. Last week, he had 150 yards. He had 1 touchdown. And then let's talk about a couple receivers, really just one. Parks getting a little bit better. He's almost at the 450 mark in the air. I found out that we went over to, where was it? Mobile, and got some different stickum. We got some different stickum. It's supposed to work a lot better tonight. If y'all been following us. Oh, by the way, I got to give a shout out to Mike. Hold on just a second. Mike Henry. He's been listening to us. Gosh darn, Mike, since 99, 2000? I don't know. He goes, class of 2007 won it. When I was asking you, he texted me. You know how he knew? Because he listens all the time. And he knew that. That was Connor's class, and he knew that. I honestly think that Chandler's class, Dusty, if he will let me know. Chandler Bing. Yeah, I think his class did it too. And I think he was 18 or 19. Desiree, do you know? What year did Chandler graduate? He graduated a couple years ago. By the way, he's got a job in Tallahassee with the senator. He is the guy that Rudman who won, the state congressman. He is his head guy. He's the guy. Going to get coffee, all that stuff. Any kind of so pretty cool. But anyways, Bulldogs will be taking on Leon Lions tonight. And we'll have the flip here in just a minute. And if you still want to there's some time left. We've got all kind of numbers coming in, 850-682-1177. If Corey will remind me, I will say who the winner is. Last week I text the winner to them. I want to say it on air, and I'm going to give you a free buffet on a Friday night down at the restaurant. Tonight we're closed.
Can I pick the winner?
Can you pick the winner? You mean for what do you mean?
For the free buffet.
Oh, no, they got to give me the number. We'll be right back, and hopefully sometime tonight we'll have a ball game here on WAZ 104.7.
Listen up. Do you need a new roof? Do you need roof repair? Well, I have a company just for you, CQ Roofing. Hometown roofer since 1999. They're state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised right here in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years, specializing in shingles and metal. Give them a call, 850-683-4169, or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey Cadence, who do you plan on dressing up as for this Halloween?
I think I'm gonna be a superhero rock star.
So you want to be a Wonder Woman with Taylor Swift? Gage, what about you?
That's easy. I'm going to be an NFL quarterback. Go out for a pass, Melody. Oh, sorry.
Looks like it's time to call Crestview Paint and Body.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo,
Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257.
Hey football fans, it's Greg Watson here. You know, the thing about playing a rookie in the most important games is you can expect maximum effort and maximum appreciation for the playing time. Well, I'm your rookie realtor, well coached by the most knowledgeable and experienced people in town at Till & Waters. But with rookie commitment, rookie energy, dedication, and eagerness to give it my all and to get us both real estate wins. Whenever you're considering buying or selling real estate, I hope you will think of Greg Watson. Go to gregwatsonrealestate.com for all the listings in your area.
Let me just tell you this. If you don't shop at Joey the Jewelers for all of your jewelry needs, you're missing out. He has all sorts of specials, and if you're a first responder, military, you need to go down there because there's added discounts just for you. Right now, watches are 20% off, all sorts of specials. You need to go to his Facebook page and find out all the deals. Joey the Jeweler on Main Street in Crestview.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been invested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
When my wife and I were looking for a new home, we prioritized two things: the neighborhood and an amazing kitchen. We both love to cook, so the kitchen was an important factor, and we really wanted energy efficiency. Those considerations led us to a natural gas home.
We've heard about clean, affordable, reliable energy. It's true. We grill, heat water, cook, and heat our home with natural gas, and I'm shocked at how little our gas bill is each month. Find out for yourself at oklahosagas.com.
Fair and Campbell Construction has been in business since 1998. If you need a roof replacement or a new roof on your commercial or residential property, give Fair and Campbell Construction a call at 850-826-0810. You can also follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Fair and Campbell Construction for all your roofing needs.
Hey, this is Amber with the Cottage Boutique in Formal Wear. Ladies, if you're looking for something for a special occasion, stop in and see us. And for the men, we also offer tuxedo rentals for prom, weddings, and anything that you really need them for. We are open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday from 10 to 1. We're closed on Sundays and Mondays. If you don't know where we're located and you happen to want to stop in and see us, we're at the corner of Wilson Street and Highway 90. And you can also call us anytime at 850-682-2446.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Back at Jack Foster Stadium, it is homecoming, and Bulldogs taking on the Leon Lions. They just showed up. They're trying to get loosened up. We are delayed just a little bit. Fortunately, the Braves, is World Series on tonight?
Yeah.
They're not in it.
No, they're not.
Nor are the Yankees, Rushmeyer, so I'm sorry about that. I thought it was going to be the Braves and the Yankees, but that would have been nice. Next, not to jump ahead, but next Thursday night, we're down at Fort Walton at Steve Riggs Stadium. We'll be covering that game. That'll be the Bulldogs' final game. Now let's just quickly talk about what has to happen for the Bulldogs. One, the Bulldogs' destiny is not in their hands. If we'd have had one extra win anywhere, Choctaw, Gulf Breeze, Niceville, Mosley, by the way, that's 4 possessions or 8 points, and we would have been pretty much undefeated, right? 8 points in those 3 games of Choctaw, Gulf Breeze, and Niceville. We was 5 points away with the ball in the fourth quarter to go up on Mosley. So, we're really close to being an undefeated team. But with that said, having 4 losses, we are on the outside looking in. We're sitting at number 11. All right, now we moved up. We will move up just a little bit because Mosley lost last night to Niceville, okay? Now, Niceville was losing that game at halftime, 21-7. They come back and scored 21 points in the fourth quarter on Mosley. So, but what happens is we've got 4 districts in our region. The winners of the district are an automatic berth. Then you take the at-large best 4 teams out of the 4 districts at large. So you can have 2 teams from one district if they've got the most points. That doesn't go by the record. Guess who's in the playoffs right now sitting at 3-5? Choctaw. Choctaw is sitting there because 3S is weak, and they have played, their losses are from teams that have great records. I don't like the system.
I thought that, and I'm just going to put this out there.
Say it.
That the new point system was to keep that from happening. Where we didn't have teams that were under 500 because you had teams that were the district runner-up that sometimes were maybe only won 3 or 4 or 5 games and were getting into the playoffs. I thought that was the whole purpose of this.
I thought that was the purpose. Listen, Laura Corbin just sent me a score, and we're so excited for Walton and Coach White. He's beating Pensacola's 1-7. He was going to demolish Pensacola anyways. By the way, we talked about this on the countdown to kickoff. When's the last time you saw Pensacola play in a 2A school? They have just shrunk to nothing.
The teams over there, the players have a tendency to gravitate
fine.
towards 1 or 2 schools.
And that's Pine Forest and Catholic, who are undefeated this year. They will go all the way to state this year because the way things are set up. They don't have to play nobody down in South Florida. But Laura's just texted me, Walton 21, Pensacola 7, the beginning of the second quarter. When's the last time you're sitting here? Our game in Okaloosa County has not started, and half the games are over already. It's blowing my mind because Walton starts at 7 o'clock. So if you've got some scores, They can barely hear you, is what they're saying. So I'm going to turn you up. It may be because you have such a soft, loving voice.
I think it's because that this microphone doesn't work as good, to be honest
You
with
think
you.
so?
I'm 100%.
100%.
Yeah. We could swap at the commercial break, and we could test
we could
that
try
out.
that. Well, I just cranked you up. So, Chris, let me know if you can, things work out for you there on that end. Let me know if I need to bump them up just a little bit more. But so here's the situation. Pace needs to lose tonight against Milton. That is, now Pace is already down 7-0 before the game starts with about a ton of hopefully pot stickers or porch stickers in their belly. Have you ever had the porch stickers?
Are we talking Milton?
We're talking about Milton.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
I wish I was there right now.
Just when you drive up and smell it. That's one of our favorites around here is the porch stickers. But anyways, they're at Milton. Pace is playing Milton at Milton. We're hoping that Milton has great home field advantage. We need Pace to lose. Then 3 teams next week's got to lose on Friday night. The Bulldogs can slide to 8th. Then we'll drive to Bartram Trail the next Friday and play a big team over in Jacksonville. So, listen,
Maybe.
But
you got to wait for the state to do their math.
That's exactly right. Turn his mic up. Come on, Mike is a lot better now. That's Dakota. Thank you, Dakota. I appreciate that. Tommy wants it up. Now, Tommy's pushing age. Dakota's got his ears are a little bit better, so I'm not for sure about that. Nah. We just turned it up. Thanks, Tommy, Chris. Thank you, guys. But if you have some scores while we're sitting here wondering what's going on at Jack Foster Stadium, give us a text, 850-682-1177. We want to keep a close eye on that game over in Milton. And I've got some scores coming right now. Let's see what I've got. I'm going to try to get them to you. But tonight, this looks like this could be, if it's not for the running clock, we've got to get a running clock or we'll be here late tonight. I'm going to be honest with you.
They're going to be here late. Anyway.
Choctaw is destroying Fort Walton. Now, me and Dusty called this. I don't know when the next time Fort Walton's going to win a game. They're going to have to schedule Destin next year. By the way,
they should have scheduled Destin this year.
They should have scheduled Destin this year. Listen, Coach Grant said we need to schedule Destin our very first game because we're looking for a home game the first week.
Yeah.
Because we're not going to travel back down to Kissimmee and play Pennsylvania.
Oh.
That ain't going to happen.
Thank you.
Right now, pace is up, folks. 7-0 over Milton. We need something, a miracle to happen over in Milton.
And the game is at Milton, so that's very likely.
It could. Bay's up over Rutherford. Bay is another team that's going to be in the playoffs. Florida High's crushing Mariana. They're going to be in the playoffs. Cottondale is destroying Vernon. But now listen, Vernon scored a touchdown.
Vernon has got to win this year. They won.
They have won, but they was playing Graceville, who didn't have a win.
I can't remember who they beat, but that's
Graceville. I'm telling you,
they got to win.
But Grayson didn't. Look at here. Now this is an unbelievable situation. West Florida Tech, who's 5-3, is beating Catholic 8-0, 14-0 right now.
Wonderful.
That is amazing. That's going to help. Well, I don't know if it'll help White or not. He's not going to get the district champ. He's sitting at 6. He's a lock.
Well, he's going to get in. Yeah.
He's going to get in. But that really throws a wrench in it over there. Listen, West Florida Tech next week plays, I think, Gulf Breeze or Navarre. I think it's Gulf Breeze who we need to lose. And West Florida Tech can beat Gulf Breeze. Absolutely. Northview's winning their game. That's going to be a good game. Holmes County actually is fighting to stay in the playoffs, and they're beating a undefeated 9-0 Sneads team right now, 16-12. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. So with all of that, I appreciate everybody texting us and giving us the scores. Freeport, poor Graceville, Dusty. I don't know if Graceville – I think Graceville's got about 20 points all year. They're getting beat 29-0. They've got to find something, figure something out next year. I don't know. So appreciate all that. We are still at 7:53. We are in the desert looking for an oasis for the ball to be in the air.
I am looking 4 minutes and 19 and counting.
Oh my goodness!
But we have not had a coin flip yet.
We haven't had a. Could we get the coin flip while the teams? Can we get the captain? Hey, Aaron, here's what I want you to do right now. Take control of the situation.
Flip a coin, Aaron.
Tell the referee to go get the team captains, and let's go ahead and get it flipped, because when that goes down to 4, we want to kick off.
Yeah, just give them the ball. Give them the ball.
Ask him if he'd like to do an interview real quick. I'll talk to him.
The white hat?
I don't know. I'm just kidding, Aaron's new. I was just playing with him. Aaron, I caught him a couple times. Aaron's getting a fresh start on the sidelines because I've got deer slayers out of the country right now.
Let me tell you something about Coach O. Coach O,
ask
Coach O to do something you don't want done.
That's exactly right. And he's about to get the get the captains to get going.
What did I just get out of my mouth? If you need something
repeat that one more time. I had you turned down. You got it going on, right? Went and got the head
coach
white hat.
O is the only reason why this game's fixing to start.
That's exactly right, Coach O.
Look, he's got the team coming to the sideline.
He got them coming to the sidelines. Tell them that we're ready to go. Astros up on the Phillies 2-0. You know that mattress guy?
Once a cheater, always
the
a cheater.
Mattress guy in Houston, $72 million.
Mattress Mac.
Mattress Mac.
Yeah.
$75 million.
He can't lose, right? Either way. That's what I heard. I think that's what I saw.
Really?
It doesn't matter.
Well, he laid it on Houston.
I heard the article that I said he's going to win money either way.
Really?
Yeah. Pretty good position.
Hey, ask Red if he's good with 30. Ask Red if he's good with 30.
Yes.
Hey, give him the microphone. What's going on? There's Red right there. Tell him I need to talk to him. Tell him I need to talk to him. He don't want to do it.
What does he think about 30?
Red.
Yeah.
Red.
Yeah.
30's the number.
What do we think?
Are you good with that?
Honestly with you, I would like to think that would be correct.
I will say, if I want to get home for midnight, I need a running clock at halftime, if you don't mind. Can the defense shut them down?
I think it's more of a challenge. They've got really over there. Hopefully they won't play well, but we'll see how it goes.
All right.
They're a little better than their record. They play a tough schedule.
They do. Appreciate it, Rhett. 30. 30. What do you think?
When my dad is.
When he's cautious?
When he's. Well,
I think, listen, I've got people thinking we're going to win by 50 plus.
That's unbelievable.
I've got people that has texted me and said that they think 54 is my high number right now. Let me see who was that? What is it? Huh?
52 and 54, right?
54 right here. Who is that? Look at there. There's a 54 right there.
I'll take 54.
I'm looking. I'm trying to scroll all the way up and see who this is. I don't have your name saved, but look at how long he's been texting me. Shad. Donald Shad. 54. I found him back about 5 years ago on my I save all my texts, by the way. Don't text me something if you don't want me to remember it. And then I've got a 52. Let's see who this is. Dwayne Sapp. 52. Dwayne, I hate to tell you, all right, what do we got? Are we going to get a flip yet? Here it is right here. Let's get the captains. I'm going to let Corey do the captain situation.
From left to right, number 9, Marion Hawthorne. Number 1. I don't have a roster in front of me.
You don't? Number 1.
Number 2, Jason Jones, and number 10, Jerome Brazan.
Appreciate it. Number 1, I'm going to tell you because I've got the roster if I can find it. Number 1 is Purdue, senior.
I should have known that.
You should have known it. That's really disappointing.
It is.
Dusty said that we are in a desert. Look at him. He says, in the wilderness waiting on the promised land. Jeez. And we are. Here we go. Listen in.
All right. Leon, you're my visiting team. You're going to get the call to coin toss. That's heads, tails, heads. We got David Scott Lee. They're going to be our guest flippers tonight.
Flippers.
And who's going to flip it? If she's going to flip it, it's going to hit the ground. Call it loud enough for that gentleman can hear you. What do you want? There's the tip. You call tail. It's a good flip. You're going to toss. What do you want to do, sir? You want to defer. pass on the kick. From the clock. Spring around this way, White.
Leon wins the toss to Furs. Crestview gets the ball. Leon will kick from the clock back toward the east.
All right, what do you think, Corey?
So I forgot what he said. Do we get the ball first?
Yes.
We get the ball first. I like us getting the ball first.
Hey, and we also had David Scott Lee. They was the courtesy coin flippers for the night.
Did they pay me for you to say that?
Oh,
Aaron's learning.
What does,
He's learning.
What
He's
is,
learning.
What
He's
is
being
the
a
banner,
nice guy.
What does the banner say over there? You say something other. I don't know.
What does the banner say, Aaron? I'm going to zoom over there and see if I can get it.
Say
if you're watching it on YouTube or Facebook,
You say you're going to win. Stop lying.
Stop lying.
Little
a little pun on the words.
Yeah.
You say you're going to win. Stop lying. That's pretty cool. I got to be honest with you. That's not bad. I like that. What? Who's that? Dakota. That is Coach O.
That's Coach O. You should know Coach O.
You should know Coach O. Here comes the Bulldogs. And we are fixing to get this game underway. I feel like we're playing on the West Coast on a Saturday evening.
I feel like I'm in some kind of time. I've been up since 4:30.
I feel like UCLA and USC is fixing to play a 9 o'clock kickoff game.
I woke up in Jacksonville at 4:30.
I just want to ask Coach Grant, does he feel like he's on the West Coast? That's a great question.
I need to ask Coach Grant, tell him to run it. Run that clock.
Now, if this was Pettis, I'd say go give him the microphone and let me talk to Coach Grant real quick live. So, but anyways, we're about to kick it off. We're about to get the ball first. And this game's about to be underway at 8 o'clock.
Homecoming, Tim,
You know.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Me neither. Looks back when we do receive this kickoff, opening kickoff of the game, Simeon White, number 8, and number 4, Hart will be back to receive the opening kickoff. Leon is kicking from right to left on your radio dial. And as Tim said, they're in all white helmets, white jerseys, and white pants. The Bulldogs have red helmets, red jerseys.
With my daughter here, she could probably do a better job at this than me, but I'm going to try. I'm doing 12 things tonight, folks, so don't get upset with me. I'm producing. I'm doing this, statistician, cameraman, all this stuff, because I've got deer slayers all over the country tonight.
I could use some of that venison when they get back. Anyway, little squib kick thing going on. Received by number 52 of Crestview, and he's going to take it up to about the 38-yard line of Crestview, and that's where the opening possession will start.
Well, you don't think we're going to throw the ball? I think we're going to try to get the clock running second half as fast as we can. I say we're going to try to put up.
We don't need to get ahead of ourselves. We need to execute the plays that are being called, whatever they are.
Whatever.
So they're starting out doubles formation, 2 receivers to either side. Jones in the backfield behind Berzan. Ball's in the middle of the field at the Bulldog 38-yard line. Berzan Parks in motion to the far side, and he's going to hand it off to Jones. And Jones has plenty of room across the 50, across the 30, and unless he gets tackled down, and he won't, he's going to take it to the house.
Come on.
Touchdown, Dogs. A 62-yard scamper on the opening play of the football game. Crestview up 6-0.
I got it in time, too. Hallelujah. 30 is mine, baby. All right, T.D. Jones with just 10 seconds, or 11:32 showing on the clock. Bulldogs on top early. First play of the game. And,
long game.
It's a long game.
And the extra point team is out now, and the extra point is up, and it's good.
Good.
So Crestview will go on top, 7-0, 11:32 left in the first quarter.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Back at Jack Foster Stadium, and just like that, with about, how did 30 seconds roll off the clock? It didn't take him 30 seconds to run down 50 yards. What is going on? 11:32, that took at the most 10 seconds. Now listen, I'm not going to complain because we need that to roll off, right?
Well, we wanted a rolling clock, but not necessarily.
I mean, my Lord, I know it didn't take him 30 seconds to run 45 yards.
No.
Ain't no way.
No.
But we'll take it.
Well, he didn't get touched.
7-0, and the Bulldogs about to kick off. Just like that, Bulldogs on top, kicking left to right.
And the ball's in the air, and it's a little actually a high kick to about the 10-yard line. Leon receives a kick and is taking it up the middle and has room up until about the Leon 35-yard line where they'll take over first down and 10.
Well, you know, look, don't really want to be in a blowout game because we talked about this in the coaches show. What does a blowout game do for the team other than at this time of year to give them a rest?
Yeah, I mean,
because you're not learning anything.
This time of year, you know,
but it don't hurt.
The hay is in the barn, kind of.
That's right. That's right.
We need to win. It doesn't really matter how.
I'll agree with you there. That was a good complete sentence.
Oh, thanks, man. Leon coming out, Twins right, two receivers to the far side, ball favoring the far hash, and it's a kind of a high snap that's kind of bobbled around by the quarterback. He's going to be sacked back at the 25, loss of 10 on the play. Got to bring up second down and 20 for the Lions.
It's going to be a long, maybe not a long night.
Could be a short night.
Could be a short night.
Could be.
I'll take it.
And the Lions coming back to the line of scrimmage after that wayward snap on their opening play. Ball is at the Leon 25. They need to get out to the Leon 45 for a first down. Twins right for the Lions. One man in the backfield beside his quarterback. And he's back to pass. He's going to throw a little screen that's tipped at the line of scrimmage and falls incomplete. So it brings up third down and 20 for the Lions.
It looked like to me, did you see that lineman trying to fake like he got knocked down? He's been watching too much TV.
There was a guy that did a pretty good job of that.
Oh,
in the NFL.
He
Was
did.
it last week or week
yes, or I can't remember if it's last week, week before, but he did a great job.
He got the penalty.
He got the penalty too.
Yeah. Same formation for the Lions. Two receivers to the far side, one man in the backfield beside his quarterback, and they're going to run a quarterback sweep to the top side, and he's going to get maybe 5 on the play, but it's going to bring up fourth down and 14. We'll call it, gain of 6.
That should bring out the punting unit. What is it, fourth down and 14?
Fourth and 14 from the Lion 31-yard line. The Lion punter standing at his own 15. The Bulldogs have 2 men back deep to receive, and they're both standing around their own 35-yard line. .12 seconds left to go on the play clock. Punter has the ball in the air, and it's a nice punt, a high punt to the far side of the field, and it's going to be muffed by the Bulldog return man.
Did they recover?
The Bulldogs are able to recover the ball, so first down and 10 coming up for the Crestview from their own 39-yard line.
A little scary there. There was a guy in a white jersey right there.
Yes. It bounced on the ground, but he was able to recover it.
Bulldogs. We'll take a quick break. Up 7-0.
Hi friends, Mr. Mattress here. Now is a great time to save during our fall savings event. At Mr. Mattress, we have all the top name brand mattresses from Serta, Sealy, Nectar, and Stearns & Foster. Save now up to $500 on the most highly recommended bed in America, Tempur-Pedic. And at Mr. Mattress, get free express delivery and 0% financing.
Come see my dad at Mr. Mattress and get your sleep fixed.
Mr. Mattress is Crestview's mattress headquarters, located just across from Chick-fil-A.
And while we was on break, the ball is being moved down the field 15 yards. Aaron or Corey, anybody would like to tell me what in the world haberdashery just went on here?
I'm going to refer to Aaron. I'm going to say it's unsportsmanlike.
It's got to be unsportsmanlike.
Kid catch interference.
Oh, okay. Kickback. We'll take it.
How about that?
And the Bulldogs set up shop inside Lion territory at the Lion 44. Man in motion. That's Simeon White to the top side, and they're going to fake it to Jones and flip it to Simeon White on a little swing pass, and it's going to fall incomplete. Second down and 10.
You know, I thought they told me they went over to Mobile to get, you know, that extra stick. It's supposed to be a special stickum that you put on your hands.
Yeah.
I think they were kidding to me.
Yeah. Looks like it.
It is homecoming. Sophomores win at halftime. We'll see who the queen's going to be. We'll get the name for you guys out there, I know. We'll figure it out.
Trips right for the Dogs. Ball's on that far hash. 3 receivers to the near side. Jones behind Brazan in the backfield. Second down and 10 from the Lion 44-yard line. Brazan receives the snap, and he's going to go back to Jones. Jones bounces it far side and has some hard running up until about the 40. Gain of 6 on the play. Third down and 4 coming up.
9:31 right off the bat. If you just tuned in, the Bulldogs scored on the first play of the game. And that made it 7-0. And Bulldogs trying to keep the – I'm assuming this is going to be 2-down territory, of course.
Yeah, yes.
We will not punt tonight.
41 at the Leon 41. Third down and we'll call it a short 5. Doubles formation for the Dogs.
I'll say the only reason we punt is if we're on our 10-yard line.
Parks in motion to the far side. They're going to give it to Jones. Jones has room across the 35 down to the Lion 33. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
So the penalty was unsportsmanlike. That moved it across the 50 for the Bulldogs, and Bulldogs are now moving.
And they're going to go into a double stack look. They have 2 receivers stacked to either side of the formation. Jones remains in the game in the backfield, and they're going to hand it to him once again. He is going to scamper into the end zone.
Gone.
A 32-yard touchdown run by Jones makes it 13-0 Crestview with 8:28 left to go in the first quarter.
Jones, I think it might be Jones. Last week it was Brazen with 4 touchdowns. Jones already with 2 touchdowns.
And it looks like we will attempt an extra point here as they are running on the field. Also running, I think our flag guys that run by with the letters might get a little tired tonight. But
they may get tired. I'm just going to say.
I hope so.
I hope so, too. Let's hope that
extra point up and good. Crestview 14, Leon nothing. 8:28 left to go in the first quarter.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
We're back. Bulldogs scored again after about 3 plays. Jones scampered for, what do we call, 35 yards?
Yep.
14-0. Bulldogs will kick off left to right on your radio dial, Tommy, and we'll try to get the ball back and hoping for good things tonight on homecoming. And a lot of things need to happen around the district or the region for the Bulldogs to move on after next Thursday.
We're going to kick it deep once again. It's going to once again be filtered around the 10. Taking it up the middle, and he's going to get it back to about the Leon 29-yard line, where they will set up first down 10.
We will. Me and Corey will be covering the Bulldogs basketball games this year. Coach Watson reached out to me and said, hey, man, let's do some basketball. And I said, let's do it. And so we'll be, that kicks off, I think, in December. And I think that's what he was telling me. And he says he thinks we're going to have a pretty good team this year. So don't know if we got any voices on the team or not, but I doubt it. But that's okay. Those come around about once every 20 years.
They had a pretty good year last year.
They did, actually.
A round or two, I think at least one round. Inside give by the Lions, and they're going to stumble forward for about a gain of 4 on the play. Going to bring up second down and 6 from the Leon 35-yard line.
So far, they're still in negative yardage because of that big loss, that first play of the game for the Leon Lions, a big sack. So trying to get their momentum going. They just got off the bus not 30 minutes ago and got out here and stretched for a few minutes and trying to see if they can move the ball on the Bulldogs.
Two-back set for the Lions, and they're going to give it on the outside zone to the far side, and he's going to find first down yardage out across the 40 to the 42-yard line of the Lions.
Well, I've got some more scores. We'll see what we got here in just a minute. I appreciate all the folks giving us the scores across Northwest Florida. And it don't look good for the old Milton Panthers. They're down 21-7. Thanks, John, over there in Milton at the game, giving us sideline coverage.
The Lions trying to throw near side, and they have a completion for a gain of around 3. Going to bring up second down and 7 for Leon.
Scores are coming in. I'll do my very best to get them out as we Laura just texted me, halftime, Walton 36, Pensacola High 14. D-Man's out there watching the game. Blind as a bat, but he's watching the game. Just say it. Right, D-Man? Hey, next Friday, no, let's see, yeah, next Friday night he'll be at the restaurant.
They're going to run a quarterback option to the far side, and that's not going anywhere. Actually, he evades a tackler, but still evading tacklers, but it's going to get tackled down for a loss of 2. Going to bring up third down and 8.
What did we say, 30?
Third down
30?
and 8.
No, 30?
30, yeah.
30. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Nope, Bulldogs. Big play here for the Bulldogs if they can get another quick 3 and out. Third, and we'll call it a long 8. Is that what we're going to call it, Cor?
Yeah, third down and 8 from the Leon 43-yard line. They're going to roll the quarterback to the far side. He's looking for somebody deep down the far hash, and that ball is incomplete. So we're going to bring up fourth down and 8. Good coverage that time by the Dogs.
Yep. He has thrown 9 interceptions, heaving it up there.
Could have been number 10 right there.
Could have been 10, and I don't know if that was a good thing that he did that, to knock it down. It
would have been a good punt.
That would have been a very good punt, about a 35, 40-yard net punt. And sometimes, that's a game plan. I'm serious.
Yeah.
I've seen it before happen on television where you just throw it up and they catch on the 5-yard line like, yeah, we'll do that.
White and Purdue back deep to receive for the Bulldogs, standing around their own 20. Good punt, going to land around the Bulldog 30, take a line bounce inside the 20 down to the Bulldog 15-yard line, where they'll take over first down and 10, up 14-0 with 5:40 left to go in the first quarter.
Becky Anderson is walking into this house blindfolded. Watch what happens. Okay, take off the blindfold.
Wow, what a beautiful home. I love the huge kitchen, vaulted ceilings, and stainless steel appliances.
Becky, this house is nearly 2,000 square feet. How much do you think it costs?
$250,000?
Lower.
$200,000?
Lower.
$150,000?
What if I told you this house only costs $79,000?
Sold.
Step outside.
Oh my God! Affordable Homes of Crestview? This is a manufactured home? I pass by this place every day, but I never knew their homes were this nice.
Congratulations, Becky. You just discovered real estate's best kept secret.
My husband has got to see this.
Just have him log on to AffordableHomesCrestview.com, Northwest Florida's premier home dealership.
What's that site again?
AffordableHomesCrestview.com. Luxurious living at affordable prices.
And we are back here at Jack Foster Stadium. Bulldogs up 14-0 with 5:41 left in the first quarter. And we're hoping for another quick score and get this clock run. The clock will not run until the third quarter without stopping,
That's
correct?
Right. Yep.
But we can be prepared. We can be out of here before midnight tonight if we get that.
Double stack. 2 receivers stacked either side for Crestview. Jones in the backfield behind his quarterback. And he's going to take another handoff, and he's going to put his head down and get across the 15 up to the Bulldog 17-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play. Second down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Thank you, Laura. Oh, Pensacola's trying to what does she say? With 40 ticks left in the half, Pensacola scored again, but Walton's still up 35-14. That's 14-point lead.
Crestview coming back, ball on the near hash. 3 receivers to the top side.
Laura must be at that game.
Did she say she has somebody in that plays there? I think a nephew maybe.
I think you're right. You're exactly right.
Man in motion to the near side. They're going to hand it off to Jones. He's going to cut it back near side. He's across the 30, out across the 40. Barrels over a Leon Lyon up to midfield. First down and 10. Another big run for Jones.
How far are we going to give him? I'm trying to do everything.
Let's give him 30.
30 for Jones. Jones is doing it all tonight. It could be Jones tonight. Like you said early on, he didn't think we'd pass. We haven't passed yet, have we? Negative. We have not.
We did. We tried that little swing pass.
Oh, that's right.
Incompletion.
Hey, come on. Come to me.
I guarantee 22 is going to have a headache. Jones dropped his shoulder after contact, got 5 more yards.
Yes, he hammered him. He ran over some guys last week, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Man in motion for the Dogs to the near side. They're going to fake it to him. Brazan's rolling out to the far side. Nobody's home, so he's just going to keep it. He's going to get across the 40 and glide out of bounds around the Leon.
There's the flag.
35-yard line, and there's a flag at the end.
We're going to give him about a 20-yard pickup. And it looks like a late hit, so add another 10 or 15. Is that 10 or 15?
If it's a late hit, it's 15.
Actually, that was only 17 yards. I need to pad it a little bit.
Yeah, it's on, and
it's like homecoming. I mean, there's no reason to. Oh, it's on the Dogs. What is the call, Aaron?
The
block in the back.
From the back judge?
From the back judge.
17 yards downfield.
You can't even get.
Hey, I'm sure it was. First down and 4 for Crestview from the Leon 45-yard line. Still in good shape. This drive started at our own 15-yard line. Trips right for the Dogs. Ball's on that far hash. Brazan back to pass this time. He's looking, stepping up now, scrambling to the far side. Out across the 40, he steps out of bounds the Leon 35. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
So he picked that.
Gain of 10 on the play.
Yep, picked that back up after the 10-yard block in the back. What do we got here? Key. What? Oh, 5-0 already? Astros.
I'm conflicted in that series.
I don't care because I just don't care. The Braves.
The Astros.
They're cheaters.
They shouldn't have a team that's capable of going to the World Series, in my opinion. But
exactly.
Ball on the far side, man in motion to the near side. Brazan looking back to pass. Now he's scrambling. He's across the 25. He's got plenty of room, and he's going to be spun out of bounds at around the Leon 15-yard line.
Okay,
first down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
All right.
Gain of 20 on the play.
Do you see what I see?
Yeah.
I don't like it in a way. I don't like
I like it. I like it in another way.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. But, I mean, it's hard to call a game when it's like this.
Ball is at the 15. They're going to throw a swing pass to Hart. Hart's across the 10, across the 5, and he scampers into the end zone for a touchdown, Bulldogs. It should be a touchdown.
It or not?
Yes. Now, finally, touchdown, Bulldogs. Yeah. For the line judge. That brings the score 20-0. 3:34 left to go in the first quarter. Extra point coming up.
That was Hart, 20 yards. Where was the ball placed at on that game?
15.
15, yeah.
And the extra point team is out there, and the kick is up, and it's good. That'll bring the score. Crestview 21, Leon nothing. 3:34 left to go in the first quarter.
Hey Cadence, who do you plan on dressing up as for this Halloween?
I think I'm gonna be a superhero rock star.
So you want to be a Wonder Woman with Taylor Swift? Gage, what about you?
That's easy. I'm going to be an NFL quarterback. Go out for a pass, Melody. Oh, sorry.
Looks like it's time to call Crestview Paint and Body.
If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo,
Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257.
Back here at Jack Foster Stadium, Bulldogs tacked on another one with a 15-yard little screen pass to Hart. 3:34 left here in the first quarter. Dusty, I don't think with the running clock we're still going to get out at a normal time. Generally, we're done by, 9:15? I don't think that's going to happen. Well, I know it ain't going to happen.
No, it's not.
How about I get the –
ball's in the air. Going to be received by the Lions inside the 10-yard line. He's going to bring that up to the middle of the field. He's going to be tackled at around the Leon 30-yard line where they'll set up first down and 10.
Well, here's the question. Okay? I'm fixing to give you a number.
Okay.
And I want you to tell me, you're the professional here. 23.5 minus Georgia. Or 23.5 plus Florida. How about that? That sounds even better.
The Florida-Georgia game?
Yes.
23?
23.5.
I would have to take the defending national champions.
And give the points?
I'd have to, yeah.
You got to be kidding.
I don't know.
Where's it at? Is it in Atlanta?
It's a neutral field. It's in Jacksonville.
Oh, it's in Jacksonville. Oh.
Leon's run a little counterplay to the near side, and that's.
Desiree, did you tell me you're going there tomorrow or Sunday? You going to see that game or a Jacksonville game? Oh, Jacksonville game. I thought she said she was. Hey, we had some customers come in yesterday. They're going to the game. Those tickets got to be high dollar, don't they? Or no?
The
Florida-Georgia game?
Yeah. I would imagine. I mean, it's at obviously the Jaguar Stadium, so
right.
It was used to be called the world's largest cocktail party.
Oh.
But they're not allowed to say that anymore because it's offensive.
It's offensive.
Well, it's either offensive or they don't like using the alcohol term or something like that. I don't know. Inside handoff by the Lions. They're going to get 3 yards. 3rd down and 7 coming up for Leon. Something like that. It's not called that anymore. Let's just throw that out there. Well, you got them pulled up. Let's run down the list. On the Southern games, I don't,
We don't do the other ones. Florida State, 23.5 over Georgia Tech.
I'll take the Seminoles on that one.
Arkansas, 3.5, minus 3.5 over Auburn.
I will take the Auburn Tigers in that one. Leon back to pass. Evades the tackler, rolls out to his right, now throws an interception.
There's that
and that ball, that's interception number 10 on the year, and Crestview will take over at the Leon 45-yard line.
INT, who got it?
No, number 9 picked that up.
That's Hawthorne.
That's Hawthorne. Good Lord, he's having a year. Wow. Let's see. I'm looking at the list real quick. Tennessee 11.5 minus 11.5 over Kentucky.
Where's that at?
That is at Tennessee.
I'll take the Vols.
You'll take the Vols. You'll give 11.5.
Yeah, the Kentucky quarterback's a little banged up. The Bulldogs back at the line of scrimmage, empty formation, 3 receivers to the near side, ball on the far hash. Brazan back to pass, and he's looking. He's going to throw over across the middle, has the completion, and a big hit by the Leon secondary, but not before the 25-yard passing catch down to the Leon 20-yard line.
Ole Miss, 2 points. You got to give 2 points over Texas A&M. Are you going to?
I'm a homer on that one. I'll take Ole Miss.
Yep, Ole Miss. They're at Texas A&M. But give the 2 points.
Yeah,
I'll take Ole Miss.
I'll give the 2. I think Texas A&M is reeling right now, and Jimbo's trying to hold on. Well, I don't know if he's trying to hold on to the job, but he's.
That's a lot of money invested.
He's in a little hot water, of course.
Yeah.
He made. I don't know how much. When you're guaranteed $75 million.
Is he really in hot water?
Do you really care?
Do you really?
I know I wouldn't
care. That's about the biggest games there. There's not really much more than that. So the big one is, of course, the Florida-Georgia game at 23.5. That's amazing.
Bulldogs coming out 2nd down and 8 from just inside the Leon 20. Empty formation for the Dogs. 5 wide receivers, 3 to the near side. Ball on that far hash. Brazan waiting for the snap. And he's going to receive the snap. Back to pass is Brazan, and he double clutches a little bit and almost picked off by the Lions. In and out of the hands of the intended receiver. A little high for his intended receiver. Going to bring up 3rd down and 8.
Is that 17? Tazin?
I don't know who that
sophomore?
was. I can't see the numbers. I got a little glare going on.
Oh. Look at here, Bill and Milton, Navarre and Gulf Breeze tied up. Wow, we need Navarre to win that, y'all. That's a game that Navarre needs to win. Really.
3rd down and 8 from just inside the Leon 20. Ball's on the far hash. 40 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Trip stack to the near side. 3 seconds left on the go on the play clock.
We're going to call a timeout.
We're going to have to call timeout. Crestview up 21-0.
We'll call a timeout too. Be right back.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Listen up, do you need a new roof? Do you need roof repair? Well, I have a company just for you, CQ Roofing. Hometown roofer since 1999. They're state licensed and insured. Chris Poirier, the owner, is born and raised right here in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years, specializing in shingles and metal. Give them a call, 850-683-4169, or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey Bulldog fans, this is Greg Watson, your state championship basketball coach. I just want to let all the Bulldog fans know that I now have my real estate license, and I spent all summer in intensive on-the-job training with some of the most knowledgeable real estate mentors in Crestview at Till & Waters. Here's my number, take it down, 256-682-6605. Call me with any questions or real estate needs, or you can also check out my website at gregwatsonrealestate.com. I'd also like to say that we're a proud sponsor of the pregame show this year. And as always, go Dogs.
And while we were away, we had a completion on a wide receiver screen. Going to bring up 4th down and inches for the Dogs just outside.
Oh, they just called it first. They just motioned first down.
Now we have 1st down and 10. They can get a 1st down inside the 1-yard line. But 1st down and 10 from just outside the Leon 10-yard line. Ball on the near hash. 3 receivers to the top side for the Dogs. Brazan receives the snap, and he's going to hand it to Jones, and Jones is going to get twisted up around the 9, gain a 1 on the play. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Crestview up 21-0.
Let me just tell you this, if you don't shop at Joey the Jewelers for all of your jewelry needs, you're missing out. He has all sorts of specials And if you're a first responder, military, you need to go down there because there's added discounts just for you. Right now, watches are 20% off, all sorts of specials. You need to go to his Facebook page and find out all the deals. Joey the Jeweler on Main Street in Crestview.
When my wife and I were looking for a new home, we prioritized two things: the neighborhood and an amazing kitchen. We both love to cook, so the kitchen was an important factor, and we really wanted energy efficiency. Those considerations led us to a natural gas home.
We've heard about clean, affordable, reliable energy. It's true. We grill, heat water, cook, and heat our home with natural gas, and I'm shocked at how little our gas bill is each month. Find out for yourself at oklasagas.com.
Barron Campbell Construction has been in business since 1998. If you need a roof replacement or a new roof on your commercial or residential property, give Farron Campbell Construction a call at 850-826-0810. You can also follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Farron Campbell Construction for all your roofing needs.
Back at Jack Foster Stadium is homecoming, and it feels like an old-timey homecoming game when you know you probably, I'm not going to say absolutely, but probably going to win the game.
Tim, you remember that team? And I knew you were calling it.
Hammer?
At the time. I was
Jacksonville?
Was it? No, it wasn't it the team that had just survived Katrina that one year?
Oh, yeah. Didn't have jerseys or they didn't have numbers?
Brazan, pass, caught, touchdown, Dogs, 27-0, pending the extra point. They didn't have numbers. Do you remember that game?
Yes, Dusty can keep me on up great. You couldn't hardly see it. I think they were called the Hammer. I
thought, weren't they out of New Orleans?
They were out of somewhere over there.
Displaced because of Katrina? If I wouldn't, maybe not. I don't know.
I think so.
They had like 12.
Yeah,
12
there was
guys.
like 12 or 15 guys. I remember that well.
Kind of like that team we played last year.
Yeah.
Extra points up. Good. 28-0 Dogs.
We'll be right back.
Left in the first half.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
All right.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been invested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
Hey, this is Amber with the Cottage Boutique and Formal Wear. Ladies, if you're looking for something for a special occasion, stop in and see us. And for the men, we also offer tuxedo rentals for prom, weddings, and anything that you really need them for. We are open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday from 10 to 1. We're closed on Sundays and Mondays. If you don't know where we're located and you happen to want to stop in and see us, we're at the corner of Wilson Street and Highway 90. And you can also call us anytime at 850-682-2446.
We are back, and there is one of those situations where the ball went on the sidelines and Leon picked it up and ran out of bounds at about the 8 or 9 yard line. Something you try to, but I don't know if it would have stayed. It might have stayed in bounds, and we were right there.
Well, they were waiting. The ball landed around maybe the 12 or 13 yard line. It was a pooch, like a corner kick, and Leon was waiting for it to roll out of bounds, and it wasn't. And then we were coming to, and you know,
one of those you try to get to do, and that was a perfect kick.
Yeah, I don't. You can't. I mean, that's just kind of luck there. It's not. I think. I mean, I never kicked in my life, but I don't think you can do that intentionally.
Or an onside kick to go 8 yards.
Well,
do you do that on intention?
We're good at that.
We're good at that. All right, Leon has got their backs to the wall, 28-0 with 11:52 left here in the second half, just underway. Almost, I will say by halftime, most all the games in this part of the country will be over, except Santa Rosa County because they start at 7:30. But they've got a big jump on us.
Yeah.
You know
Leon starting backed up inside their own 15. They hand the ball off on inside handoff, gets 2 on the play up to around their own 15-yard line. Second down and 8 coming up.
All right, I've got the scores. Let's try to get some more scores going your way. Oh, come on, Milton. Come on. Chalk-Tahatchee's beating Fort Walton like a drum. 35-0. I was going to say that. All right, Milton. 21-14. Milton's making a comeback.
Don't
Pace is
count
still
the
up.
Panthers
Don't
out yet.
count the Panthers out, especially if they got their referees in there.
Leon back to pass. Throws a slant across the middle. Has a
Look at
completion
here.
out to around the 30. First down and 10 for the Lions.
Nice passing catch. Moving the chains, and that's the best play of the night for them. Like to see that. I like to see them move the ball and give our defense something to do. Just saying.
I'm going to have to disagree. The two backs in the backfield, either side of the quarterback, and they're going to hand it off on outside zone near side. He's going to cut it back to the middle across the 40, out to the 42-yard line. Another first down for the Lions.
Well, 2 first downs back to back. Did I jinx us already?
I'm not. That's be enough of that, Leon.
Uh-oh. Pace just scored another touchdown. Who give me that update?
Mercy.
28-14. Come on. That's Bill. That is Bill.
Leon back to the line of scrimmage, ball in the near hash, 2 receivers to the top side, and they're going to hand it off once again. And he's going to fight his way for a gain of maybe 3. Second down and 7 coming up for the Lions.
Don't forget, at halftime, we're going to crown our king and queen. I think the king is already crowned because I saw on the drive-by with the cars, the fancy cars, some fella already had his crown, sort of like Prince Charles. He's now King Charles. He's got the high hat.
Pretty reliable source just told me that they crowned the king at the pep rally, the homecoming prep rally.
You wonder why they don't save that for when they do the queen.
That's the queen's moment, you know.
Oh, is it?
Leon runs across the 50 up to the Bulldog 46, first down and 10. Yeah, that's her. I guess that's her moment, right?
That
right?
is 3 first downs in a row, and they are across midfield, and all of a sudden.
Well, listen, this happened last
we've got
week.
a ball game.
This happened last week.
It did.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
Just saying. Leon hands it off again. He's got the corner. He's going to be tackled after a gain of 1. Second down and 9 coming up for the Lions.
I remember these games with Dusty. It was really hard to focus. We would get talking about stuff that didn't even make no sense.
No.
Because how do you stay focused when you're up 28-0, 8:50 left in the second quarter? I mean, you know, when it's a close ball game, you are anticipating every single call, every single play, what everybody's going to do. Under the center.
Under the center they go, and a handoff they go, and down they go to around the Bulldog 40, third down and 5 coming up for the
Aaron,
Lions.
did I hear your breath?
Yes, sir. They said earlier before the game started that Leon may have came here 0-8, but they have had a tough schedule this year.
Yeah, we talked about that. They've had some pretty tough competitors playing a very tough schedule.
Third down and 4 coming up for the Lions. Ball on the far hash.
By the way, a tough schedule don't get you anywhere when you're 0-8. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Two receivers up top. One man in the backfield beside his quarterback, who is in the shotgun.
Yeah.
And they're going to hand it off. And he's going to dance around and drag a couple Bulldogs defenders out across the first down yardage.
First down
down
yardage.
to the Bulldog 35 they go. First down and 10.
That's
for the Lions.
4 first downs now on this possession. And just like that, they keep the chains moving. Congratulations so far to the Leon Lions. They ain't lying on this possession. Just saying. I saw the sign. Did you see the sign? We called them liars. I think so.
Lions. Call them lying. And we're going to get a timeout by Crestview.
And we will take a quick timeout. Bulldogs are up, Tommy, 28-0 with 7 minutes left here in the first half.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Becky Anderson is walking into this house blindfolded. Watch what happens. Okay, take off the blindfold.
Wow, what a beautiful home. I love the huge kitchen, vaulted ceilings, and stainless steel appliances.
Becky, this house is nearly 2,000 square feet. How much do you think it costs?
$250,000?
Lower.
$200,000?
Lower.
$150,000?
What if I told you this house only costs $79,000?
Sold!
Step outside.
Oh my God! Affordable Homes of Crestview? This is a manufactured home? I pass by this place every day, but I never knew their homes were this nice.
Congratulations, Becky. You just discovered real estate's best kept secret.
My husband has got to see this.
Just have him log on to AffordableHomesCrestview.com, Northwest Florida's premier home dealership.
What's that site again?
AffordableHomesCrestview.com. Luxurious living at affordable prices.
And we're back at Jack Foster Stadium. It is homecoming. Bulldogs taking on the Leon Lions. They are up 28-0. Lions are moving left to right on your dial. It is 2nd and 11 for the Lions, trying to move the chains.
And they're going to roll out the quarterback sweep, and he's going to get wrestled down from behind after maybe a gain of a half a yard. 3rd down and 10 coming up from the Lions from the Bulldog 35-yard line.
Here's the other problem. Trying to keep your audience in a blowout. At some point, Dusty, you're playing make-believe like you used to do over there calling the Baker game. He told me one time they went to some little town. You know, 1A, you go out in the middle of the swamps to play, right? They called the whole game, and they got home, and Dusty said, Amy, how was it? She goes, I don't know. Y'all wasn't on the air. Smokey and Dusty called the whole game, and it was make-believe. So, sorry about that, folks.
Leon back to pass. And he's going to be sacked back around the Bulldog 44-yard line. Going to bring up 4th down and forever.
I remember that so well, him telling that story. And can you imagine and he said it was a good game, close game, and he was they were all into it. Just really one of those deals where, it was a rivalry game. I think it was Vernon, Baker and Vernon back in the day, and got home. Amy, how did it sound? Y'all never did come on the air.
That not the whole game, but that did happen to me at Mosley a couple weeks ago. I'm calling the game, and I look over at you, and you're scrambling wires, don't even have your headset on.
I am, Ada.
He said, we're not even on.
And we've got whistle. Aaron, can you tell us what it is, Eagle Eye?
I believe it was a false start on number 20 right here.
Yes. I will say Aaron, unlike other sideline guys, he's on it.
He's money.
I can say Aaron, he goes, 25 words.
Yep.
I can say that to half heavy. Hold on a second.
The Lions punt is away, and it's going to be on a hop, and they're going to down it around the Bulldogs 5-yard line where Crestview will take over 1st down and 10.
I thought you was about to say the Lions, Tigers, Bears. Oh my! I thought you was about to throw in a little Wizard of Oz there. I didn't know for sure.
Not yet. It's early.
It's early. Well, I'll tell you what it is. It ain't early enough. It's 4:39 left here in the first half. Bulldogs are up 28-0.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Back at the Jack, or the View is what they've got in the end zone now, the View. I don't like that because it reminds me too much of Channel 3.
That's a bad way to come back from a timeout. Gain no yards on the play, on the run play. 2nd down and 10 coming up.
That ain't good, Daddy.
From the Bulldog 5.
So Dusty goes, yeah, it was me and Dad at Vernon. We did an extended post-game show. Just sitting there playing. Back then, the technology, you didn't know if you was on or off. I'll just be honest with you.
Ball is on the favoring the near hash. Crestview moving right to left on your radio dial. 3 receivers up top. Brazan standing in his own end zone, receives the snap, going to hand it to Jones. Jones out across the 10, up to around the 15. And
it's going to be
that's
close.
Going to be close to first down.
Aaron, what do you think?
They're not marking it yet. It's going to be 3 and 1. Third one.
All right, you heard it. You heard it from Old Eagle.
Quickly back up to the line, and they're going to have a pre-snap whistle and a flag on the far side of the field.
That's got to be on the Bulldogs. Got to be, because we're home.
We'll wait to see what that is, and that's going to be an illegal substitution on the Lions. So
on the Lions? You're
Coming
lying.
From the Bulldogs.
As Hippie would say, you're lying.
That was an illegal substitution on the Lions.
And just like that, Bulldogs got a first down.
Out to the Bulldog 20-yard line. Brazan receives the snap. He's going to hand the ball off.
Nothing there.
Nothing there.
Whoa, there's a flag. Give me what that guy, the white hat, just sat there and watched that, and he said, I ain't going to. Y'all go ahead and fight.
2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Look at my man's holding his hands up, still like, why didn't I get a flag on that? He like, man, we ain't going to give you a flag on that. You've been watching too much TV on Saturday and Sunday.
I would like to see
But now if that was the quarterback, trust me, that'd have been a flag.
Just inside of 3 minutes left to go in the first half, I would like to see Crestview put one more in the end zone, Tim.
I would, just to secure the situation.
Just to secure it a little bit. Trips right. We're going to throw a tunnel screen, and we have a completion out to around the 30. Very close to a first down, and now they are signaling a first down for Crestview.
Not a lot of passing going on, about 6 passes tonight, 5 or 6 passes, but a lot. Right now, my stats say he is 4 for 5 tonight, so great job so far for Brazan hitting his targets. Only 1 drop. Oh, I'm sorry. We had, 2 drops.
Brazan receives the snap. He's going to hand it off once again, and once again, not a lot of room there for Jones. Gain of maybe 1, 2nd down and 9 coming up. Do you think me and you will have an extended post-game show after this game, Tim?
That'll be a negative. Hey, one time I was so disappointed. It was our last game. And you know, Dusty, this was pre-first retirement ceremony for Dusty. I said, we out of here. And it was the last game. I was just so upset. And Dusty like, could we at least say something? Oh.
Brazan is going to get sacked back around the Bulldog 21-yard line, and it's going to bring up third down for the Dogs. 3rd down, and we'll call it 19 or 20.
That was number 34 for Leon broke through for that quarterback.
Yeah. He's their top tackle go-getter. Bulldogs now, 3rd down, just trying to keep it out of trouble. I would say that this will be the only scenario where we would punt if we don't make any yardage here.
And he's going to scramble out to the near side, and he's going to throw that ball down the field. A reception to number 13 across the 40. Good enough for a first down, and Coach Grant signaling that he wants to go fast with 56 seconds left to go in the first half.
How about it? How about it with 56 seconds? He wants to get that score, just like you said, Dusty. He knows the situation at hand. He wants to get these people at the house and get in bed. That's
empty
it.
right.
Oh, look at him
pass. Pass going deep across the middle. Has a man. Has another completion out across the Leon 30 down to the Leon 29-yard line. 38 seconds left. The clock will stop momentarily as they move the chains. Crestview quickly back to the line.
Aaron, go ahead.
Coach is asking him on the sideline. One of the assistants asking Coach if he's going to call a timeout. He said, I'm going fast.
Empty once again for Crestview. Brazan once again back to pass. Man up in his face, and an incompletion across the middle of the field. Second down and 10. 21 seconds left to go, and we're down at the Leon 29-yard line.
Well, you know, you can only do so much with 21 seconds except hope for a touchdown. And Dusty, just like that, if we can get a touchdown, you know what that means. Second half will go quick.
Empty left, ball on the far hash. Brazan back to pass. Pressure off the edge, rolls to the near side, has a completion around first down yardage. Inside the 20, 15 seconds left to go.
Timeout.
In the first quarter, or in the first half, and we're going to get timeout Bulldogs with 15 seconds left.
We'll be right back, folks. Bulldogs trying to score here with 15 seconds.
Hi friends, Mr. Mattress here. Now is a great time to save during our fall savings event. At Mr. Mattress we have all the top name brand mattresses from Serta, Sealy, Nectar, and Stearns & Foster. Save now up to $500 on the most highly recommended bed in America, Tempur-Pedic. And at Mr. Mattress get free express delivery and 0% financing.
Come see my dad at Mr. Mattress and get your sleep fixed.
Mr. Mattress is Crestview's mattress headquarters located just across from Chick-fil-A.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Crestview coming up, empty left, ball on the far hash, three receivers to the near side. Man in motion to the near side. Brazan back to pass. He's looking, throwing to the end zone, throwing to the corner of the end zone. He gets turned around, and that's going to be intercepted by Leon for the touchback with 9 seconds left to go in the first half.
How about that? That's his fourth interception this year. And, you know, I don't want to say greedy, but, you know, we was trying to score. I'm going to be honest with you. Coach Grant was looking at that 35 number because when you come out of halftime, that clock runs. And we got an INT. And just like that, we just got a nil on it. And that'll be it. And we'll go into halftime. And here's what's going to happen at halftime. It is the queen and her court. They will announce all the girls. You've got freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, 4 in each class, I do believe. Is that correct? It is. And we will have your coverage, very important coverage right here at halftime. There's the snap. Quarterback hands off, and he's got some running room. Look at here, people. And he will be brought down, run out of bounds at about the 45-yard line, and that'll be the end of the first half. We'll be back and give you the coverage at halftime that you are insisting. We'll be right back. Listen up. Do you need a new roof? Do you need roof repair? Well, I have a company just for you, CQ Roofing. Hometown roofer since 1999. They're state licensed and insured. Chris Poirier, the owner, is born and raised right here in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years, specializing in shingles and metal. Give them a call, 850-683-4169, or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Hey Cadence, who do you plan on dressing up as for this Halloween?
I think I'm gonna be a superhero rock star.
So you want to be a Wonder Woman with Taylor Swift? Gage, what about you?
That's easy. I'm going to be an NFL quarterback. Go out for a pass, pass, Melody. Oh, sorry.
Looks like it's time to call Crestview Paint and Body. If your car or truck gets a little boo-boo, Crestview Paint and Body can take care of all of your vehicle repairs. 850-682-5257.
Hey football fans, this is Greg Watson with Till & Waters Real Estate, here with a thought for potential homebuyers about recent interest changes and their effect on the local market. Fact is, builders and sellers have pretty much adjusted prices to offset interest rate increases, so a monthly payment today is not much different than it was at the beginning of the year. So don't think you might have waited too long to buy a home. Let's get together and find what's out there for you. Drop me a line or give me a call at 256-682-6605, or you can visit my website at gregwatsonrealestate.com.
Let me just tell you this, if you don't shop at Joey the Jewelers for all of your jewelry needs, you're missing out. He has all sorts of specials, and if you're a first responder, military, you need to go down there because there's added discounts just for you. Right now, watches are 20% off, all sorts of specials. You need to go to his Facebook page and find out all the deals. Joey the Jeweler on Main Street in Crestview.
When my wife and I were looking for a new home, we prioritized two things: the neighborhood and an amazing kitchen. We both love to cook, so the kitchen was an important factor, and we really wanted energy efficiency. Those considerations led us to a natural gas home.
We've heard about clean, affordable, reliable energy. It's true. We grill, heat water, cook, and heat our home with natural gas, and I'm shocked at how little our gas bill is each month. Find out for yourself at oklasagas.com.
We're going to let the Big Red Machine have a little bit of play here while they set up the court. We're going to give it to them right here. Let's listen in. And we are fixing to get set up here for the court, and we will do our very best. I don't know if the band is going to play some pretty music. You probably are not going to be able to pick up the microphone for the court coming through, but we're hoping the band's going to play. The band is going to play, so maybe we'll pick it up. Oh my God, Phillies.
Freshman representative, Davey Duke. Davey is escorted by her grandfather, Faith Duke. She was nominated by the freshman class. At school, she is a member of the CHS softball team and the girls weightlifting team. She also participates in leadership and FCA. Outside of school, she enjoys playing softball as well. She plans to go to college to study either business or sports medicine. She is joined by her court escort, Warren Beth. Ladies and gentlemen, freshman representative, Davey Duke. Freshman representative, China Edwards. China is escorted to the evening by her father, Brian Edwards. She was nominated by the freshman class. She is a member of the Crestview High School basketball team. She plans to go to college to become a forensic scientist. She is joined this evening by her court escort, C.L. McQueen. Ladies and gentlemen, freshman representative, China Edwards. Freshman Representative Jordan Reed. Jordan is escorted by her uncle Dennis Lydia. She was nominated by the CHS cheer team. She is a member of the cheer team and doghouse. Outside of school, she enjoys attending church. She plans to graduate with good grades and to go to a good college. She is joined this evening by her court escort, Jesse Rodriguez. Ladies and gentlemen, freshman representative, Jordan Reed. Freshman representative, Campbell Coolin. Campbell is escorted this evening by her father, John Coolin. She was nominated by the Crestview High School leadership class. At school, she's involved in the CHS softball team, girls weightlifting team, and Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Outside of school, she enjoys playing travel softball and attending church. She plans to continue playing softball and hopes of attaining an athletic scholarship. She is joined by her court escort, Jake Steele. Ladies and gentlemen, freshman representative, Campbell Coolin. Sophomore representative, Peyton Bloomer. Peyton is escorted this evening by her father, Heath Bloomer. She was nominated by the Bulldog Pack. She's the sophomore class president, as well as a member of the CHS varsity cheer team and the girls weightlifting team, as well as Stride, Dogtown, FTA, and Bulldog Pack. Outside of school, Peyton also is a member of the CrossFit Crestview and attends White Point Church. She plans to attend the University of Florida to study biochemistry. She then plans to attend medical school as she aspires to be a neurosurgeon. She is joined by court escort Xavier Bell. Ladies and gentlemen, sophomore representative, Peyton Bloomer. Sophomore representative, Bria Edwards. Bria is escorted this evening by her father, Brian Edwards. She was nominated by the Ethnic History Club. In addition to the Ethnic History Club, Bria is a part of the basketball team, the Key Club, and the Hope Squad. Outside of school, she works in slave basketball. She plans to be a cosmetic plastic surgeon. She is joined this evening by her court escort, Lorenzo Blackwell. Ladies and gentlemen, sophomore representative, Bria Edwards. Sophomore representative, Caitlin Gibson. Caitlin is escorted by her dad, James Gibson. She was nominated by the student body. She is treasurer of the Key Club and member of Juniorette and the Big Red Machine. Outside of school, Caitlin is involved with the National Honor Society of High School Scholars. She plans to attend college and continue her education in medical school. She is joined this evening by court escort, Ashton Nathan. Ladies and gentlemen, sophomore representative, Caitlin Gibson. Sophomore representative, Eunice Redmond. She is escorted this evening by her coach, Benjamin LeVictor. She was nominated by the soccer team. In addition to soccer, she is on the track team and she's in a dog pound. Outside of school, she plays team soccer and enjoys sleeping. She plans to get a scholarship and excel in sports. She is joined by court escort Keyshawn Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, sophomore representative, Eunice Redmond. Junior representative, Alanis Adorno Roman. She is escorted this evening by Alexis Adorno. She was nominated by the Crestview High School National Honor Society. She is a member of the Big Red Machine, and she is also a member of Student to Student, POSA, National Honor Society, Juniorette, and Stride. Outside of school, she is a Girl Scout. This evening, she is joined by her escort, Miles Lerma. Ladies and gentlemen, junior representative, Alanis Adorno Roman. Junior representative, Ava Lightfoot. Ava is escorted this evening by her father, Malcolm Lightfoot. She was nominated by CHS Cheer. She is involved in Stride, E-Club, PAC, S2S, Student Government, Dog Pound, and CHS Sideline Cheer. Outside of school, she does CHS Game Day and traditional cheer as well. After graduating, she plans to attend FSU, but then attend medical school to earn her doctorate degree. She is joined by her court escort, Jacob Moulton. Ladies and gentlemen, junior representative, Ava Lightfoot. Junior representative, Desiree Palmer. This evening, Desiree is escorted by her cousin, Cortez Barnes. She was nominated by the Big Red Machine. She is involved in color guard. Outside of school, she works with the Marquis Son of 10. In the future, she plans to graduate from a good college with her bachelor's degree. She is joined this evening by her court escort, Ladarius Park. Ladies and gentlemen, junior representative, Desiree Palmer. Junior representative, Sophia Wazanowski. This evening, Sophia is escorted by her father, Kevin Wazanowski. She was nominated by the junior class. She is involved in Stride, SGA, E-Club, and Dog Pound. Outside of school, she is a dual enrolled at Northwest Florida State College, works out at Crestview CrossFit, and has a full-time job. In the future, she plans to enjoy every moment of high school and get accepted into medical school to become an anesthesiologist. She is escorted this evening by her court escort, Braden Willoughby. Ladies and gentlemen, junior representative, Sophia Wazanowski. And now for our senior representative. Senior representative, Aiden Beatty. Aiden is escorted this evening by her father, Josh Beatty. She was nominated by ASL Club. She is involved in ASL, Stride, HOSA, Statistics Club, Cross Country, and Dog Pound. Outside of school, she works at Pounder Flying and Drill. In the future, she wants to be a physical therapist. She is joined by her court escort, Anthony Boyer. Ladies and gentlemen, senior representative, Aiden Beatty. Senior representative, Lady Crosby. Lady is escorted by Jeff Lancaster. She was nominated by CHS Cheer. She is involved in varsity cheer, game day, and traditional competition teams, Dog Pound, and Bulldog ambassadors. Outside of school, she is an active member of Airport Road Church of Christ. In the future, she plans to be a dental hygienist. She is met by her court escort, Vince Lancaster, who is our homecoming team. Ladies and gentlemen, the senior representative, Lady Crosby. Senior representative, Piper Estes. Piper is escorted this evening by her father, Rick Estes. She was nominated on the senior class. She is the Dog Pound videographer, S2S social media coordinator, E-Club, Interact, Chess Club, Juniorette, and the Psychology Club. Outside of school, she is the bread and butter manager, a member of the New Beginnings Church, and is dual enrolled at Northwest Florida State College. In the future, she plans to attend film school in the fall of 2023 to work towards movie production, and she will expand her videography into weddings while in college. She is joined by her court escort, Ryan Prescott. Ladies and gentlemen, senior representative, Piper Estes. Senior representative, Coleman Tran. Coleman is escorted this evening by her father, Steve Tran. Barnett Sharma. She was nominated by the SGA. She is the SGA Senior Vice President, Dogtown Senior Representative, Psychology Club Vice President, Sister City Ambassador Historian, P-Club, S2S, NHS, Mayor's Youth Council, and Basketball Manager. Outside of school, she is a receptionist at Nail Palace, and she's dual enrolled at Northwest Florida State College. In the fall of 2023, she plans to attend the University of Central Florida and double major in marketing and finance to become a real estate agent. She is met by her court escort, Barnett Sharma. Ladies and gentlemen, the senior representative, Holman Brad.
All right, we're fixing to have, I don't know if y'all can hear the band was playing, but they're fixing to announce the winner. We're going to get it as quick as we can get it. I want to make sure
She
that.
can't wait till she's big enough to be a Crestview Bulldogs volleyball superstar. She is escorted by Rhett Lyons. He is the 5-year-old son of Max and Rachel Lyons. He attends pre-K at Show River Learning Center.
My daughter's going to tell me who the winner is once they announce it. I cannot do that. So no question, Desiree, I got an update. I don't know when it was.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, please stand for Crestview High School alma mater.
Oh, we got the alma mater. We're going to let the band play that one more time. Here we go. I love to hear them play. This is the moment we've been waiting for all year.
The 2021 homecoming queen, Naomi Barr, is currently in the early commissioning
Naomi
program
Barr is
at
going to
Marion
be
Military
crowning
Institute.
last year's queen.
She plans to become a commissioned military officer in the United States Army. After graduating at MMI, she will go to a 4-year college to work on a bachelor's degree in biology and compete for active duty. She aspires to become an aerial medical evacuations officer.
Nice.
Naomi is not able to attend homecoming weekend to crown this year's homecoming queen because she was representing MMI in this year's Spartan Ranger Challenge competition in Fort Knox, Kentucky. Well, let's hear it for our 2021 homecoming queen, Naomi Barr. In her place, student body president Kayla McCord will have the honor of crowning our queen. And now, your 2022 homecoming queen is Lainey Crosby.
Lainey Crosby. Lanny Crosby. Is that what we're saying? Lainey Crosby? Lainey Crosby. And that is your, now where's the king? Does he come out and give her a kiss or anything like that? Or how does that work? Really? Well, there you go. Lainey Crosby is your queen. Appreciate everybody hanging in halftime. And that is it. She's in a pretty black dress. And they're saying, hey, queen, stay right here. Fixing to clear the stage. The queen is staying on the. Hold it. There's the king right there. He said, hey man, let me get out here and stand beside you. And that is it. Now listen, I've got a special treat here. If y'all, most of you know, we had Davidson Middle School with the county champs. We had the county champs this year. I've got Coach Coach Smalls could not make it. He had a previous engagement, but we have John Davis, who is the assistant coach up here in Crestbox with us. Coach, how long have you been coaching with the Davis Middle team?
I've been coaching with
215. When's the last time y'all won county champs?
2010.
2010. So sort of a dry run. But let's talk about it real quick. Like y'all played Rutland or Pryor. Give us an update on the game. How did that go for you guys?
We beat them 36-12. It was a turnaround from when we played them during the regular season. They beat us 32-0.
So I understand that we had a pretty good quarterback in this game, or
yes,
a kid that can play ball pretty good.
Yes, he can play ball pretty good.
I think his brother plays on the team now, right? I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he plays. I forget what his name is. His last name is Tassin.
Tassin. Oh yeah, number 1. He, I think he called a pass for us earlier. But anyways,
he's a pretty special.
That's what I understand. He'll be coming over here. He'll be a 9th grader.
Yes, sir.
And Coach Grant told us that there's a possibility he'll be a 4-year starter.
I can see that. And his play is above everybody else's when he was with us. But not just that, he's a leader. He brought everybody else's gameplay up as well.
Oh, wow.
And
okay.
that right there helped out a lot.
Well, give us an idea of how your season went. What was your record?
Well, we were 7-2 was the final record.
Okay.
We went 5-2 in the regular season. Went into the playoffs as a 3rd seed. Played Megs first, beat them 18-6. Avenged the first loss we had during the regular season, and then played Pryor in the championship game and avenged the second loss we had in the season.
I got you. So all those games were county, or no, you played out of county some games?
We played all in county except for OP. We played OP.
Oh.
We had 2. The way it works out is every so often each middle school winds up with 2 bye weeks. And we needed another home game, and Mr. Sanders' son coaches at OP. So we called him up and said, hey, you want to come down here and play? We're like, yeah, we'll come down there and play.
Well, that's good. So your specialty is defense. You run the defense?
Yes, sir. I'm defensive coordinator, and I help out with special teams.
Did Hawthorne come from you?
Yes, sir.
Man, he's a special player.
He is.
There was a 3-game run. He had over 50 tackles in 1 quarter against Mosley. In the 3rd quarter, when Mosley held the ball, he had 10 tackles in 1 quarter. Just a special guy. Did he play like that for you guys over there?
He was pretty. He ran the ball for us.
What?
Yeah, he was a wing back for us.
See, that's the thing. In middle school, these kids change completely when it comes to high school, don't they?
He was a wing back for us. Maddox Reeves was our fullback.
Oh, wow.
Jalen Brazan was our quarterback and outside linebacker. Appleby was a slot receiver and safety for us.
Wow.
We had a bunch of these starters here played for us.
That is unbelievable.
Lazarius Parks was another wing back and safety for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Jaterion Hart was a running back for us.
Has Shoal River, there for a while, Shoal River had a run.
Yes.
And y'all feel like maybe the talent shifted a little bit?
It does. In middle school, one guy can still change the outcome of the game. So, it goes back and forth.
So it just takes 1 or 2 guys?
Most of the time 1 or 2 guys.
Yeah.
Shoal won it back-to-back, and then we hadn't won one since 2010, but we came runner-up 2 years. So
gotcha.
Between us and Shoal, we've constantly been in the top 4.
Nice.
Either one of the 2 or both of us. There was 1 year we played Shoal 4 times and played them in the championship game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, we appreciate it, and congratulations to you guys. And I know that that's just a special feeling when you go, 12 years?
Yes, sir.
So
yes, sir.
Congratulations, and hopefully some of that talent will mature here and not go anywhere else, not get recruited by the U or whoever, and hoping for some great things in the next couple years.
I'm pretty sure all of our guys are going to be right over here in red and white next year.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it, John. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Bulldogs are just about to kick off. They are up 28-0 if you're just tuned in. Almost had a chance to go up 35. If we can get up 35, we will have a running clock, and maybe we can get out of here before midnight. And there's the kick underway, and we are underway third quarter. And they're going to go ahead.
Take it back across the 30 up to the Lion 31-yard line where they'll start off first down and 10.
So if you're just tuning in, Bulldogs had a pretty good first half. We've got some scores to go over, but there was a run there where we had about 4 or 5 completions in a row. We had 3 running touchdowns and 1 passing touchdown. We'll go over the stats here in just a moment.
Leon's starting off in a 2-back set.
Thank you.
Ball at the Leon 31-yard line, and they're going to hand the ball off up the middle, and that's going to be met after a gain of around 3, second down and 7 coming up for the Lions.
Next week, it's not on a Friday. It is on a Thursday down in Fort Walton. We'll have your coverage. And then we'll have a little break if we don't make the playoffs, and then we'll have basketball start up. And we also have the Troy Trojans, too.
Leon back to pass, scrambling as the quarterback now to the near side, still looking for a man. Is going to get tackled from behind, and he's actually going to call that ball incomplete. So third down and 7 coming up for the Lions.
Was his arm moving forward?
Oh, ref about got the wind knocked out of him.
Third and along 8. If the Bulldogs can get the ball back right here and score, that's what we call a running clock. And does it even change? Does it even stop? Yeah, it'll
only
stop
during the timeout.
During the timeout
Only
and
during
the change of the quarter.
And yes, as soon as they can stop and start it.
Stop and start, baby. And it is.
I feel
We
like
should already be at the house right now, but with the late start, we had a 1-hour late start because of some transportation issues with Leon. Quarterback's going to roll out. He throws it to the far sidelines, incomplete. That'll bring up fourth down in the punting unit for the Leon Lions. 30's the number.
30 is the magic number.
I don't see, unless the Bulldogs put in all of their third stringers, I don't see Leon scoring anymore possibly. Now, they drove down the field. What happened? Oh, we got an interception that stopped it, no? Or
we had a
we did. Hawthorne had an interception.
Yeah.
While they was driving, right? Was that when it was?
No, that was a different time. We got a sack, and then they had to punt on their best possession. Line drive punt fielded at the Bulldogs 38-yard line. Well, they'll take over first down and 10. 10:59 left to go in the third quarter. Crestview on top, 28-0.
Aaron Campbell Construction has been in business since 1998. If you need a roof replacement or a new roof on your commercial or residential property, give Farron Campbell Construction a call at 850-826-0810. You can also follow them on Facebook and Instagram. Farron Campbell Construction for all your roofing needs.
Crestview back at the line of scrimmage, man in motion to the far side. They're going to hand the ball off to Jones. Jones is going to carry some Lions across the Bulldog 45 up to the Bulldog 46. Going to bring up second down and 3 for the Dogs.
Got a lot of scores to talk to you about. Let's see. That pace score is fixing to pop up. Somebody's going to give it to me. I can feel it in my loins.
2 receivers to either side. Jones in the backfield behind Brazan. They're going to give it to him. He's across the 50 and spins his way to the Leon 45. First down and 10 for the Dogs. Gain of 7 on the play.
28-14. Pace is on top. Milton needs a miracle. Miracle on somewhere, wherever they're at.
Miracle on
Milton Street.
Miracle on Shish Kebab. I don't know.
Yeah.
2 receivers either side of the formation. 1 man in the backfield behind his quarterback. They're going to fake it to him. They're going to throw a slant. Has a completion across the 30, and he's going to be tackled down at the Leon 25. A 20-yard passing catch that time. First down 10 for the Dogs.
And the Bulldogs can get this ball in the end zone. Me, you, and a dog named Boo will be really happy. Really happy.
Ball on the near hash for Crestview. Jones remains in the backfield behind his quarterback. Brazan receives the snap. He's going to fake it to Jones. He's going to scramble out to the far side, and he's just going to throw that one away. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Good pressure by Leon. Once again, we need the Bulldogs to stay focused for about 2 more scores. I'd feel good about that, wouldn't you?
I would
2
feel
scores?
really good with 2 more.
2 more scores, just for good old sakes with my texting going on here. Gulf Breeze is beating Navarre. We do not need that, people. We do not need that. Navarre, we need a miracle in Navarre and Milton. We need people to start sending out some good vibes.
Man in motion to the far side. They're going to run quarterback option to the near side. Brazan makes one man miss.
That ain't good.
Going to get nothing on the play. Third down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
4 down territory because we're not in field goal range.
Yeah.
Grant was not happy about that play. I could just feel it from up here.
Yeah.
Could you feel it?
Feel it, hear it.
Feel it and hear it and see it if you're on YouTube.
And we're going to go empty right. Ball in the near hash. 3 receivers to the top side. Brazan receives, or getting ready to receive the snap. Now he has it. Looking to throw. Going to throw a tunnel screen. Going to be a completion to Parks.
Boys.
And Parks walks it in for the 25-yard passing catch. Bulldogs on top 34-0 with the extra point coming up, and that will get the clock.
That'll get, well, we got to get a field goal.
Got a little skirmish going on in the middle of the field, but they get that broken up.
Is that Parks?
Parks, yeah.
Good catch, Parks. Appreciate that extra stickum you got on your hands tonight. And just like that, if we can get this ball to go through the uprights, I don't want to jinx them right now, but that will secure us to get home before midnight. Just saying.
And the extra point team is out on the field. Been rock solid so far.
Yes.
And the kick is up, and it's good. I thought they said no good for a second, but that's going to push the score to Crestview 35, Leon nothing. 8:40 left to go in the third quarter.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been invested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
Hey, this is Amber with the Cottage Boutique and Formal Wear. Ladies, if you're looking for something for a special occasion, stop in and see us. And for the men, we also offer tuxedo rentals for prom, weddings, and anything that you really need them for. We are open Tuesday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday from 10 to 1. We're closed on Sundays and Mondays. If you don't know where we're located and you happen to want to stop in and see us, we're at the corner of Wilson Street and Highway 90. And you can also call us anytime at 850-682-2446.
And we're back. Ball's in the air. High kick to the near side. Leon going to field it around the 20, and he's going to fumble it around, but able to fall back on it at the Leon 25-yard line. Well, they'll start first down and 10, and the clock is rolling.
The clock will not stop now, people. So, just to be honest with you, somebody just told me Navarre went up. Hold on, let me see who that was. Yep. Navarre 21, Gulf Breeze 17. That's good. And Milton has scored with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. Pace is up 28-21, so they're closing the gap there too. We need a miracle. We need 2 miracles. We need Guff Breeze to lose and Pace to lose tonight, people. That's just the way it needs to be. Just so.
Leon at the line of scrimmage. Man in motion to the far side. Ball on that near hash. They're going to hand the ball up off the middle, and he's going to get nothing on the play. Maybe 1. Second down and 9 coming up for the Lions.
Next Thursday night, we'll be down at Riggs Stadium, and it'll be a 7 o'clock start. Let's hope. Hopefully there won't be no issues with the Fort Walton team being there on time, or Crestview for that matter. You know, I mean that traffic. Fortunately, we're going the right way for the traffic.
Leon coming out, looking to throw. Quarterback drops back under pressure. He's going to be sacked back around the 20. Third down, and we'll call it 15 coming up for the Lions.
Clock is rolling at 6:50 left here, and here in just a moment, we're probably going to have the punting unit to come out for Mosley. Mosley. Good God, I'm glad it's not Mosley. Leon. And Chris, I'm just going to give you a heads up. About 20 minutes, you're going to get this thing. There'll be a swap over, and there'll be 12 minutes, and that clock will not stop. And we will wrap this thing up as soon as we can to get the rest of the night good country music. For all those people that's going to stay up till midnight to hear the lullaby song, Brahms' Lullaby.
And a little confusion in the line backfield. Finally gets it handed off, and they're out across the original line of scrimmage up to around the 30. Going to bring up 4th down and 6 for the Lions.
It's always nice to win a homecoming. Back in the day, did y'all go to the dance after the football game, or was it on Saturday?
It was a Saturday, I believe.
Really? See, we always did it the night of the game.
Yes.
I don't know when that changed. Can't be fun.
The Lions, we're going to get a false start on a Lions receiver. Back them up 5. Going to bring up 4th down and 11.
Now, of course, they're going to go for it right here. This could get ugly, people. Could get ugly. Just saying. That's right. That's right. 5:25 left here in the third quarter, and the clock will not stop. So 5 minutes we'll have the quarter change. The clock will stop then. And just like Corey said, though, if there's a timeout, that's the only time it will stop. And just like that.
Leon is back at the line of scrimmage. 4th down and 11 at their own 25-yard line. They're going to throw up a desperation pass that's going to fall incomplete, and Crestview will take over at the Leon 24-yard line. 1st down and 10.
And if everything goes as planned, I'm going to take a quick timeout, and then I'll finish that. Stay tuned.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
And we're back. Nosher now checks in at quarterback for the Dogs. And he's going to hand off to Hart. Hart has a cut, and he's going to take it in for the 24-yard touchdown. Brings the score, Crestview 41, Leon nothing. Extra point coming up.
All right, the 50s was looking 50-something is looking pretty good right now. That was Hart.
40, was it 52 and 54, I think?
52 and 54.
Yeah.
We'll see. One of them guys might get it. I don't know if I had any 40s. I'll have to go back and look. I had them all over the board, though. Clock is rolling. 3:40 left here in the third quarter.
Extra point up, and it's good. Crestview extends their lead 42-0. 3:30 and counting left to go in the third quarter.
We'll be right back, folks. Hang in there.
Becky Anderson is walking into this house blindfolded. Watch what happens. Okay, take off the blindfold.
Wow, what a beautiful home. I love the huge kitchen, vaulted ceilings, and stainless steel appliances.
Becky, this house is nearly 2,000 square feet. How much do you think it costs?
$250,000?
Lower.
$200,000?
Lower.
$150,000?
What if I told you this house only costs $79,000?
Sold!
Step outside.
Oh my God! Affordable Homes of Crestview? This is a manufactured home? I pass by this place every day, but I never knew their homes were this nice.
Congratulations, Becky. You just discovered real estate's best kept secret.
My husband has got to see this.
Just have him log on to AffordableHomesCrestview.com, Northwest Florida's premier home dealership.
What's that site again?
AffordableHomesCrestview.com. Luxurious living at affordable prices.
And we're back at Jack Foster with Crestview leading 42-0. We have a running clock in the third quarter. Clock's running around the 2-minute mark. Ball's in the air. Leon receives the kickoff around their own 15-yard line. He's going to take the ball up the middle of the field, and a nice return out to the Leon 46-yard line where they'll take over first down and 10.
All right, 2 minutes left here. We'll have a play or two, maybe two plays, and then we'll swap it over to the fourth quarter, swap sides, and then it'll be 12 minutes to pay dirt. And we'll go and did you get your hamburgers? I thought generally I see the smoke. They said they was out of food, but they must be cooking something because listen, it smells great.
Absolutely.
It smells wonderful. I don't know what happened.
Leon at the line of scrimmage, first down and 10, back to pass, throws a little halfback screen pass, makes a man miss at about midfield, has it inside Bulldog territory at the Bulldog 45-yard line. Give him a first down and 10, Leon.
42 zip, 1 minute left here in the third quarter, and hold on tight to your dreams because the clock will not stop.
They're going to mark him just short of that first down. Second down and less than a yard for the Lions at the Bulldog 45-yard line. Inside of a minute left to go in the third quarter. Man in motion to the far side. Ball's on that near hash. They're going to hand it off once again. And he's going to get it across the 45 out to the Bulldog 39-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play. First down to 10 Lions.
So far, your dad's come through.
So far.
I mean, there was a couple words you hear, and because your dad is so cautious.
I just heard some cues that I like.
That's right. I did too. We need to do that more often. We got to keep him in the loop.
Two receivers to either side of the line formation. They're back to pass. Looking over the middle, has a man too high for his intended receiver. And that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter. Bulldogs on top, 42-0.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
I want to share a quick story about Brackney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Brackney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Brackney Funeral Home.
Hi friends, Mr. Mattress here. Now is a great time to save during our fall savings event. At Mr. Mattress we have all the top name brand mattresses from Serta, Sealy, Nectar, and Stearns & Foster. Save now up to $500 on the most highly recommended bed in America, Tempur-Pedic. And at Mr. Mattress get free express delivery and 0% financing.
Come see my dad at Mr. Mattress and get your sleep fixed.
Mr. Mattress is Crestview's mattress headquarters located just across from Chick-fil-A.
Leon snaps the ball, and we'll start the clock in the fourth quarter, a running clock with Crestview on top 42-0. Incomplete pass over the middle. Third down and 10 coming up for the Lions from the Bulldog 39-yard line.
Aaron, I'm just going to tell you right now, no interview after the game. I'm just going to throw that out there. It is going to be 10 o'clock before we get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Third down and 10 for the Lions. They're coming out 3 receivers to the top side. They're moving right to left on your radio dial. Ball on that near hash. And they are going to run a little RPO.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to break a tackle, cutting it back up in the middle. Has eyes for the end zone. And is going to get tackled inside the 10 down at the Crestview 7-yard line. First down and goal coming up for the Lions.
All I know is excuse me, if they get the ball here in the end zone, we need to.
And the Lions call a timeout.
Lions call a timeout.
10:51 left.
That will call a timeout since the clock stopped.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Listen up, do you need a new roof? Do you need roof repair? Well, I have a company just for you, CQ Roofing. Hometown roofer since 1999. They're state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised right here in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years, specializing in shingles and metal. Give them a call, 850-683-4169, or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
And we're back with a flag before the snap, waiting for the call from the officials. They're over there talking about it. And it's going to be false start on the Lions. Back them up 5. We're going to bring up first down and goal from the Bulldog 12-yard line.
We've got scores coming in. I'll get them to you guys in just a second. Navarre back up 28-24. Pace is still up 28-21. Needing a miracle in Milton right now. Miracle in Milton.
Just under 9 minutes to go in the game. Leon has it first down and goal from the Bulldog 12. 3 receivers to the top side. 1 man in the backfield beside his quarterback. Now put in motion to the far side. Going to try to run a wide receiver screen to the near side. Ball falls incomplete. Second down and goal coming up for the Lions.
You think they'd kick a field goal?
No. No, I think that's me. I mean, I wouldn't think so.
I don't know who's working the camera, but they're doing a terrible job right now. It's making me dizzy. My hand slipped. I got neuropathy, and I can't feel nothing anyway, so I'm doing my very best. Appreciate everybody staying tuned in tonight. I knew this was going to be a blowout. I'm sorry that we're losing focus here late in the game.
Lions come out. 2 receivers to either side of the formation. 1 man in the backfield beside his quarterback. The Lions looking to run that inside give, and he's going to be stuck around the 10. Going to bring up third down and goal for the Lions.
2 down territory, of course. So 2 stops. We need 2 stops here. And with 8:40 left, if we can get the ball back, I would say, what, 7 or 8 plays? That would run it off, right?
A couple first downs, yeah.
A couple first downs because it takes a minute or so during the first downs.
Maybe not even that. Maybe 1 first down.
Let's see, this is going to be quick. You ain't seen quick. Maybe not as quick as that one year that I cut it off on our last game of the year, and Dusty was like, I had a whole page to talk about.
Inside handoff for the Lions. He's going to be tackled around the Crestview 8-yard line. 4th down and goal, and we're going to be under 8 minutes left and counting before they snap the 4th down play.
One more game for the Bulldogs during the regular season. That'll be Thursday night, 7 o'clock down at Steve Riggs, playing the old Fort Walton Beach Vikings. I was hoping for a big win tonight for them against Choctaw, but that was a pipe dream.
Throw, Lions in and out of the hands in the end zone. Nice job by the defense there, and Crestview will take over on downs.
I will be honest with you. Not a lot of flags tonight on the Bulldog side.
No.
Oh, we had one block in the back.
Block in the back.
Block in the back.
That's it, I think.
I think that's it. Not even an offside.
Not really a lot of flags either side.
I will be honest with you. I like these referees. Don't know where he got them from.
Well, you know, the game starts late.
It starts late. They're doing a great.
You know, they want to go home too.
They do. I mean, what a great idea for referees to keep the flags in their pocket when you're running an hour behind. I mean, that's a novelty thought right there.
That was actually a conversation a little bit ago that coaches was complimenting on the ref calling tonight.
Thank you.
We're back to pass, tunnel screen, completion. And we got it across the 15 up to the 20. And
old Sweaty coming through for us.
As we talk about keeping the flags in the pocket.
No, they did.
We have a flag thrown.
But the clock runs. Actually, now I want to see flags.
It doesn't matter. Does it matter? It doesn't matter.
It's against the Lions. Where did we find these referees? Where were they at against the Niceville game? Can anybody tell me where these guys were at the Niceville game? I just want to know. I can tell you right now, these guys didn't graduate from Niceville. Absolutely not.
The Dogs back at the line of scrimmage. Inside give. No yard. 1 yard on the play. We'll give them a yard. That's hard.
Was that Hart?
That's Hart.
Heart to Heart. Great show in the 80s. Did you remember that?
No.
No, you didn't because you wasn't born.
Yeah.
So just saying, Heart to Heart. Y'all remember it because all these people that are watching right now are from the 80s. Great show, by the way. Detective. And then it follows up with Moonlighting. Another great show. Y'all remember that?
Double stacked. 4.
We're going for the jugular. if there's one left.
I'll give the Lions one thing. They're out there playing hard.
They're out playing. That's exactly right. They know the game's over. Although I would like to get one more first down. It would make me feel good.
Well.
Because are we going to punt? No. I'm telling you, Grant is going to go for, well, maybe not.
We'll punt.
Hopefully we'll punt.
We'll punt. Surely.
Shirley?
Surely.
Don't call me Shirley. Don't call me Shirley on the airplane, remember? Yeah, go ahead.
Quick insight, the back judge is from Crestview. His daughter actually, Davidson.
What? Aaron, dude, what are you doing?
Aaron is going above and beyond.
Aaron, give me information I don't want to know.
Swing past the Hart, completion out across the 50, around midfield, actually. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
That's too funny. I'm going to be honest with you. That is funny. Walton final. Woo, he got close, but they won 45-35. I love to see White go deep, but I don't know with Catholic and
tough
West
division.
Florida Tech. What a tough. I don't know if he'll ever
tough class
win that class.
Yeah.
He'll have to do some recruiting.
You know, they're not much bigger than Baker.
I know.
Or Chipley, or they're on the bubble of being a bigger 1A school, which they would be really good down there in that division, obviously.
Hart getting all the work, giving Jones a rest. Hart doing a good job. This is going to be your final score with maybe, I don't know, if Hart breaks one, I know he ain't going to lay down. So with 3:40 left in the ball game, 42-0. If you're on the blowtorch driving through the interstate, I know the Moors, they love to listen. They do a lot of traveling. And he called me one time and said, hey, I don't hear y'all up here in Montgomery. What's going on? Well, we had a tube out. But listeners over the years just loving to hear. You got to love to listen to high school football when you're traveling on a Friday night, don't you? Oh, pitch. Nice pitch. Hard.
Tackled, gain of no yards on the play on the quarterback option to the far side. We'll tick inside of 3 minutes left to go. 3rd down and 5 coming up for the Dogs.
Fat lady is singing.
Yes.
Been singing for a while now. Maybe after the first 30 seconds of the game. I don't know.
That first play looked pretty convincing.
It looked convincing. I'm going to be honest with you. And I'm afraid we're in for that next Thursday night. Not to jump the gun. Don't ever want to do that. But poor Fort Walton, after the raping of all those recruiting those 8 or 10 kids that one year, it just killed that program. And it's really sad. We have got a flag.
Delay a game on the Dogs.
That's okay. The clock stopped. Why is the clock stopped? There it goes. Somebody got happy and said, you know what, I'm going to just stop the clock on purpose. And your final score is going to be 42-0, and barring a miracle of the Dogs scoring here, I'm looking for the Dogs just to run it out. No, they're going to throw. Oh,
my God.
Oh, what is going on here?
Completion for about 5 yards. Going to bring up 4th down and 5 for the Dogs.
You got a punt, right?
No, I wouldn't. I'd throw one in the end zone. I'm kidding. They called it incomplete. I would probably just hand the ball off, and if we get it, you can kneel on it. If we don't, then they can get it.
By the time they get out and run, even if they score here, we're coasting.
Yeah.
I'm sleeping good tonight.
Yeah.
Key, I appreciate it, bro.
Well, I'm gonna be real honest. We're coming out
empty. We could
empty.
have did 2-0 if we'd have done it last week.
We're calling timeout, Tim. We just called a timeout.
Is he letting his seniors come off and get a clap or something? Is that how you do in football?
Well, he wasn't real happy.
You can tell he's not happy with a 42-0 lead. You can tell he is upset right now. That's intense right there. With 1:27 left in the game. Go ahead.
Punt it.
We are going to punt it.
Yes, sir.
See, that's a good idea. Just Sweaty taking care of the boys up here in the booth. Appreciate it. If it wasn't for the text, I don't know, man. We had to get them focused.
Listen,
there is.
I had worries.
I mean
that because we could
that
have been
was a number. That was a bubble number right there.
35 if they'd have scored that meaningless touchdown there, right?
I will say
a good number.
I will say with all the homecoming festivities, we had City came out and did a good job of getting it all taken care of. Had a good little parade turnout. I think 3:30 would be better though.
Punts away. Gonna
light him up. Somebody said
land around the 10, take a Bulldog bounce, and we're gonna down that almost
inside
the 5, but they're going to call it a touchback. And the clock is still continuing to run inside of a minute.
That's right. It'll be over.
Maybe one more play for the Lions if they want it.
If they want to, one more play. Your final score here is 42-0. We're going to come back in just a moment. Well, you know what? I say we stay here.
Just go ahead and wrap it up.
Wrap it up. And I'll give you the scores that everybody has texted me, and let's see if we've got some finals. Navarre right now is up 28-24.
Wonderful.
And that game should be over by now. I don't know what in the world. I wonder how much
they
time
started at 7:30
left.
over there.
Yeah, but we started at 8.
We had
a running clock.
Yeah.
Well, they generally get over.
Lions going deep. Have a man. And he's going to go for the Lions touchdown.
Can you believe that?
And that is going to bring it to 42-6.
Can you believe that?
And they are scrambling.
I wasn't even focused on that. I apologize, everybody.
10 seconds left and counting. Will they get this extra point off? I don't know. Do they kick it? I don't know.
That's the ball game.
But that is the ball game.
That is the ball game. And your final score here is 42-6 with a long little pass there for Leon. I'm glad they get on the board, actually. Let's do this. We're going to stay right here. I don't know if Coach really wants to. I tell you what, I'm sure he's upset because
I wouldn't.
No, we're not going to do it. We're good. All right, here we go. Somebody just give me a big text, and Greg Watson and everybody was in on that. Let's see. What did he say? Oh, it's 2 minutes left. Greg, where's Greg? Is he at the game? He is. Navarre's up 28-24. And we need Navarre to pull that out. Navarre 7-1. Gulf Breeze don't really need to win that game. So pace is up, man. What a game over there. 35-28 is the score right now at the pace at Milton. We need Milton to score there. That may have to go into overtime. I'm not for sure about that. If y'all get an update on that, let me know. Choctaw beat Fort Walton 48-0. They had a running clock. Like we said earlier, Walton beat Pensacola 45-35, getting ready for the playoffs. How about this? A big upset, Dusty. West Florida Tech 38, Catholic 14 final. That is huge, people. That's amazing. Escambia beat Tate. We knew that was going to happen, 38-31. Bay beat Rutherford 34-zip. We knew that. Florida High beat Mariana. We knew that. Sneads come back to beat Holmes County. They made it close, 40-30. Freeport beat Graceville. We knew that. Graceville's going to go winless. I think they're the only winless team in our coverage area, 36-zip. I think, 64 put up on Vernon, but they did score 22 against Cottondale. Final score at Northview, they won 57-14. And I appreciate everybody tonight sending in all of your scores. Again, the only one we're looking at right, well, we're looking at two. Navarre is still up 28-24. And I want to say pace 35-28. That could go into extra time. Hopefully it will. Milton would have to pull off a huge upset and a miracle. Your final score here is 42-6. The Bulldogs beat a Leon Lions team that has struggled this year. Don't forget, next Thursday night at 7 o'clock, do you have any final thoughts?
On this game?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Just like that, it's over. Chris, it's back to you. Y'all have a great weekend. Go. Well, I don't want to say Gators or Bulldogs because I've got friends that like both. But hope you guys have a great weekend. Enjoy more football coming up.